Hello, and welcome back to Dark Cloud. Today we're moving on to the second area. Alright. Matataki Village. Wimp, 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 wimp. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Today. Hello? Can't imagine there'd be much to see since all the villages and towns got destroyed. Okay. This place already has rivers of its own, and I like that because it looks way better than the shitty, like, rivers that it gave me. Hello, party member number 3. Mr. Big Hammer Man. I guess we'll chase after Mr. Big Hammer Man. Ooh, there's an axe. Is there any hidden stuff? Probably not. This game doesn't really give you much until you start doing the Atla. Hello. Oh, fuck. Hello, sir. I saw your underwear.
What the? What? Aha, you must be with that monster that ruined the village. I know I'm right. You can't lie to me. That is that face of yours. It's a villain's face. Get ready, the hurt's coming. Ah!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting diagonals. I guess we have to beat him. I kind of, on some level, I can appreciate that there's like a special cutscene you only get if you lose, but at the same time, it seems really dumb for him to be like, okay, I win, I'm just gonna let you leave now, even though he was like clearly coming at us with intent to kill. Because he thought we were with the monster that destroyed his village. And now he just, like, doesn't care that we exist. You know, it's a little odd. Also, the ladder rungs are too far apart, so they don't match the climbing thing, but I guess that's more of a nitpick. Because stairs almost never match the character's feet. And even if they did, it wouldn't be that hard to, like, walk under the stairs in a way that made it not work, so I don't really care about that one. There we go. It's also kind of annoying that I have to walk out and walk back in. Okay. Evil Spirit Repeller. Yeah. Damn it. It wasn't even that long of a fight.
Say you're kinda strong.
You know, this treehouse reminds me of my very first OC because they also lived in like a treehouse just like this, basically. Out in the woods.
Look, I'm not out by a long shot. My stomach's killing me. Just wait till I'm better. See you then.
It's like when Yamcha beat Goku, but only because Goku was literally starving to death.
And hey, I'm only saying this once, so you'd better listen. My name is...
Goroplier.
Goroplier. Bye-bye!
Nice. What is that? He dropped something. It's a butt plug. Yummy. Hunter's earring acquired. That's actually not much. That might be more gross if we're being honest, because like sharing earrings just sounds disgusting, actually. Do we even have earrings currently? Are we gonna pierce? We're just gonna pierce our ears with this thing. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, what does the hunter's earring do? Wearing it lets you understand language of the forest people. Okay. I guess just having it in my inventory is good enough. I hope. Okay. I don't... It's been a minute. So let me check my shit. Yeah, that works. I have a lot of shit, actually. Should put the attack... Well... Maybe I should give the attack 3 here. So that she actually does decent damage. Okay. Sure. Also, I tried to find cheats and stuff, and there was a cheat thingy that said it would give you infinite absorption, which I was hoping would mean that I could just, like, you know, level up my shit as much as I wanted. But the cheat didn't work or do anything at all, actually. Which was annoying, because a lot of the other cheats worked. But the one, I just wanted something that would help me level up my weapons fast off screen. I don't want to, like, cheat to max health or anything like that. I just wanted, I don't know, to get a couple free levels off screen for my weapons without having to grind. But can't do that. I guess, I don't know. Whatever, we'll be fine.
You don't give up, do you? What do you want?
I've beaten plenty of games without cheating, so it just makes it easier. And actually gives me some incentive to grind if I can do a lot really fast.
I lost my hunter's earrings. Have you seen them? You can understand the forest fairies when you wear them. I use them to talk to Treant. I don't really need to, though. I've already mastered their language. Oh, I wonder if Treant is still dried up. You want to see Treant? Check it out at the huge hole deep in the village.
Okay. Let's go find some sexy fairies to talk to. That would be cool if every area had its own fairy instead of it just being the Fairy King guy. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm being honest. Alright, they said there was a huge hole. The rivers are dried up. That's sad. Day 9. I wonder if there's going to be a lore thing because there are moon people, so is there any lore reason why there are 2 moons? If not, that's going to be really weird and disappointing. I can't go this way. I assume that's the dungeon, but we can't do it yet. This one? Or is Treant in the dungeon and this leads to the dungeon? Maybe. Oh, it's got like slug eyes. That's kind of cool, actually. Very unique. Typically, they just slap eyes on them.
Treant, in its current state, is helpless without water.
Oh, I thought you were the old man. Or not the old man, the other guy. Goroplier.
Treant is a tree fairy that controls the water element. Without water, it seems like speaking is difficult for it.
I think that's just true of everybody.
You on your own must connect the river that was cut off here at Matataki village to revive Treant. Treant will then surely aid in your quest. This is a village which I saved with Atla. The village could be revived if the Atla can be found. The Atla are probably scattered around the Wise Owl Forest. You can enter the forest by opening Matataki's gate here. I will open the gate for you. Go and see what you can find. Listen, Zelda. Make the river your priority. Connect the river to save Treant. Got it? Yeah.
Nice. He's not a very big tree god guy though. Like compared to like say the Deku tree, where like just his mouth is like twice as big as Adult Link. Twice as tall, I should say. You know. I don't know. And we're like some teenager. And we like are probably about as tall as his mouth. I guess it's fine though. I mean, you know. But also the fact that there's a Wise Owl Forest, I was gonna say, it's just like, I feel like they're just constantly piling on the, we played a lot of Zelda, here's Zelda, but as a mystery dungeon type game. Because we also like those. Like there's a talking tree, which is a huge thing in Zelda. And I literally can't think of any other popular series that does it. Where like you have like a bunch of you have multiple games in that series that have talking trees. And one of them, the tree wants to fuck you anyway. And then there's the Wise Owl Forest, which like owls are a recurring, or at this time, owls were a recurring thing in Zelda. They aren't anymore, but when this game would have come out in 2000, late 2000, they were. Territory 1. Oh, there's called territories instead of floors because it's a forest. Interesting. Other games I've played, Sundew acquired. Dewdrops? I eat those. Hold on. Other games I've played that do like this type of thing. Oh, it speeds up plant growth. Interesting. Still call them floors, even if it's like an outdoor area. Like, yeah, they're mystery dungeon games. What are you? Wednesday. Oh, it's the same fucking battle music. That's lame. At least the dungeon music is different. Okay, we have an axe murdering gnome? Redcap? Something in that general vicinity. Where the fuck are you? Friday? Oh. Oh, he does kicks. There's like a high jump kick, like fucking Hitmon. Lee? Chan? No. Hitmon. Wait. I can't remember which is which. Redberry. Hitmon Lee is the kicker, right? Say some wise owls mainly eat this nut. Oh, they can eat this nut, pants grab. Why is Hitmonlee the kicker? Because like, I would argue that the thing, nice. But I'm mainly just confused because I would argue that the thing that I feel like Bruce Lee is most known for is like the 1-inch punch, right? Premium chicken. I don't know. I guess they may not have thought that hard about it. I don't know. Oh, hello. Friday. I'm going to see how. Not you, wrong button. Let's fuck around with Shaun. Here. Actually, not a great character for this. Oh, actually no, because he does like a a kick in like a straight line, so it actually kind of works out. Okay. Thursday. Okay, what's Thursday do? Oh, they throw things. Okay. Okay, they're stuck. It seems like sometimes it seems very common for enemies to get stuck on like invisible like walls and boundaries and stuff. It happens a lot. I'm not gonna complain because it just makes those enemies really easy, but the mustache key, oh, because I guess mustaches are equated to being wise. Need a boat, I think. Oh, I thought I didn't go far enough down. All right. Torch. What does the torch do? Oh, that was an atlas. I'm stupid. Not an item. Neat. I was thinking like, is there a darkness mechanic or a fog mechanic? But no, it just goes on someone's house back at the village. Yeah, I was gonna go back to the watering hole, but I won't worry about it. Friday. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Well, one acquired. I feel bad for that girl. I feel like she was like given the chance that like everyone wanted it to have at her age, and then everyone hated her for it. Like, no shit, her song wasn't very good. There's just like some cannibal plant. Wait, I feel like that they called it that because it eats me, like it's gonna eat me, but like shouldn't it? Oh fuck, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm not a plant unless there's gonna be some really crazy twist or something, then I'll make a whole lot of sense. That's all I'm saying. What the fuck is that? Pointy chestnut. Okay, what does that do? Said to be Wise Owl's favorite. Okay. Are we gonna get an owl on our team? I don't remember there being an owl on the team roster. Ooh. Gotcha. Didn't drop shit. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, I got a fish. We can go fishing whenever we get the river back. Wait, what? Oh, I walked right past it somehow. I got a carrot. Is that also for fishing? Yes, I didn't know fish liked carrots. I'd never heard of anyone fishing with a carrot before. I wonder if that's like an actual thing. Scooby-Doo. Alright, there we go. Still wish that the water healed your weapon. I know why it doesn't. I get it. It'd be nice though. It'd make weapon durability less annoying. But they probably thought that the... Oh, you have to give it to these guys to get through? Let me go over here first. Oh shit, I gotta become a cat girl. One sec. Nice. I feel like the fact that I had to do that and then there's just 3 Atlas sitting in a row feels really mean. Why is Owl Shop? Interesting. Like, transform into this other character just so you can transform back immediately. Stairway acquired. Because there's literally nothing else over here except these 3 Atla. Like, this is dead end. Oh wait, it shows it like you can move further. Oh, maybe our other teammate can break those down? Okay, never mind. Interesting. I also wonder how much of this is like procedurally generated and how much of it is like, I'm gonna go run her to the water real quick. Like, because it's totally possible that each floor, even though the floor's changed, it's possible that they just made like 5 layouts and it always is one of those 5 layouts. You know? Because honestly, some of these areas, the way they look, it feels like it would be really hard to make. Maybe I just don't know enough about procedural generation, but it seems like it would be hard to make them like fit together as well as the forest more so. I didn't really have that thought in the cave, but here, I don't know. Seems like it wants something. Here you go. Okay. Is this to the next floor? Yes. So we have to get a fruit for the owl every floor. Then. Interesting. As opposed to the crest in the last dungeon. Using a weapon reduces abs. Hold on. Cannot disarm weapon, abs decreased. I hate the decreasing absorption thing, because our weapons 14 and 37. That's a lot to lose, I feel like. Well, fuck it. Wow. One sec. Okay. Poisonous apple. Okay. We also don't have a shop unlocked here yet, which means we will have to fast travel back to town. Every time we want to sell stuff. This also seems like it might be a good area to have fire damage, which she does in fact have on her slingshot. There's a lot of these guys. This is kind of reminding me of that forest area. Ow, fuck. Forest area in Dark Souls. Oh, fuck. Super Steve? You mean, Burrow Plier? No, I have not. This is our first time getting here. For her slingshot? What is Super Steve? Oh, I guess not. Anyway. What of the sign? I don't even know what a sign is. Oh, is when you like max out an item or whatever? Is that what that is? Oop. Okay, we haven't maxed out any items, so I have definitely not gotten that. Oh, fuck. But also, hello, donut. Ooh. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I thought you were dead. Shit. Alright, well, let's get all the Atla at least. Bridge acquired. Oh. I didn't know this game even had talking weapons. but I don't hear people talk about this game much to begin with. Oh wait, we don't have to kill enemies on this one. Just unless I lost that thingy. Oh, I think I did. Damn, never mind. I thought I'd be able to keep it on the next floor. Since we found 2. Annie, are you okay? We got the magical crystal. Excuse me. I really wish this area had a different battle song. Roof. Ow. Life is roof. Sign. Call. Baron's house. Neato. Hello. There is one more Atla and some chests to get. Guess I should go ahead and kill everyone else. Oh shit. Ow, fuck. Is that poison? No. Oh shit. Ow, fuck. Stop. Homing ass, bitch. Oh, I can't. Oh, right. I forgot you can't change weapons. Never mind then. I was gonna switch around to my basic weapons. Hope you guys like beeping. Mustache key. I still don't know what that does yet. I mean, I can take a guess, but... Fran's feather. Blam. Laundry. Nice. They can throw it on their bed and leave it there for a week. Until they slowly go through the pile. Alright. Let's go get those 2 chests and dip. Is this one of the first games with weapon durability? I doubt it. But I wouldn't know. Those guys are annoying. Oh shit. I can't get to the other chest. Alright, leave. Sure, we can look that up. Various games with weapon durability. Doesn't seem like anyone cares about where it started. First appearance, according to giantbomb.com, is in Hoi Hoi, which is a 1983 game. Where you fight roaches. Turn-based strategy puzzle game. You play similar to later tower defense games, with the goal being to protect confectionaries and cockroaches. It has a list of games it appears in, but it doesn't. Oh wait, I think it's in. It might be in reverse order. Hold on. According to this thing, some of the earliest games to do it are. Oh wait, it's not in. Maybe I don't know. What, Hoi Hoi has it. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light has it. That was from 1990. Fire Emblem Gaiden. It's Fire Emblem, just in general. The Realm Online from 1995. Albion from 1996. Diablo. Meridian 59. System Shock 2 apparently has it. Nox. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't really care for weapon durability personally. I feel like it usually just adds a level of tedium that isn't needed, especially in a game like this where there's you have to level up your stuff. Because if you lose, because I had a weapon that was +3 and then it broke, so like it was just it wasted. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Roof. Wise Shop. Oh wait, shit. Okay. We don't have anything to put there. We have a bridge, but we don't really need it. Okay. And I have this lady, but I don't have anywhere to put her yet, so. Okay, well, that's that then. There we go. Well, actually, I need to check my shit, don't I? I didn't really use anything though. I don't know why I didn't use my repair powders actually. I think I forgot that was a mechanic for some reason. Well, I feel like we have a lot of stuff, so I didn't use anything when I was in there. So. Well, I did use the stand-in powder actually. Let's just buy like a bunch of those. All right. Let's see. Boop. I don't have the money. Shit. All right. Cool. I guess that's good enough. Round 2. But yeah, I don't know. It's certain. Oh, I missed two. Oh, because I couldn't get into that other area, right? I guess I'll go back for him later. I don't know how to. We don't have our pal yet. Oh, I forgot. Right. So we can't knock those thingies down. I don't know if I trust those thingies at this point. They're just likely to fuck you over as they are to help you. Ow! Cool. Yeah, fuck it. Pumped with energy. There we go. You're ready to die, bitch. Alright, cool. That's what I was saying earlier. It's not a cannibal plant, it's a carnivorous plant. Because if it was a cannibal plant, it wouldn't give a shit about us. It would only be going after other plants. Like these mushrooms that it's not interested in, clearly. That's his defense thing? Okay, sure. Money stolen! You're a little shit, aren't you? I see. Let's swap. Because you're annoying to fight up front, up close. What is this? Shiny stone. Oh, fuck. I got hit because I got distracted by the shiny stone and almost died. Oh, we got the thingy. Cool. Neato. Alright, let's heal a little bit. But only a little bit. Okay. Oh shit. I wasn't close enough. Their hitbox is... Oh, fuck. A lot bigger than it looks. Well... Is that the right word? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's bigger than it looks, but you also have to be pressing up directly against their hitbox for your damage to actually... for your sword to actually land. There are no Atla here because we already got them all. What's this gonna do? It's gonna fuck me over. Status of the equipped weapon changed. I don't know what status... what it means by status changed. The guy's gonna sneak up on me. Oh, you're one of those. Fuck off. Nice. Oh, we can go into here. Oh wait, no, you don't break these. You use the key on them. Oh, I didn't notice the keyhole before. Never mind. I'm silly. Now there's that guy, so that's how we leave. But I should get all the chests before we leave. In case there's anything good. Like a bread. Free bread. Like Olive Garden. Have it your way. Let's heal. And let's swap so she can heal. really wish there was a dedicated swap party members button. Oh, you can dodge. Damn. It felt like those were like homing every other time I found one of these guys. Map, don't really need it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck, let me through. I don't care about the money. Keep it. Sundew. Nothing over there. Weird. Nothing over there. I don't even know. Go on. Alright, now we can leave. I really hate these limited floors. You know, I said before that it was nice that you're not on a grid like a lot of other mystery dungeon type games. Because sometimes that can make it harder to get away from enemies, but also it can sometimes make it easier when I think about it. Because it's way easier to predict what the enemies are going to do. Because you know, like, how their movements are going to work. I guess it kind of depends on the enemy. Right. Wait, what? Closer to Zelda? I mean, gameplay-wise, it's nothing like Zelda. Well, it's probably more comparable to Zelda 1 and the overhead 2D Zeldas, I suppose. But it plays like a mystery dungeon game. Procedurally generated floors. Roguelike elements that I don't enjoy. Fucking okay, we are running low on durability. I'm gonna try to save up on the, well, I guess it doesn't matter because we would have to do it regardless at some point. I would argue that in terms of vibes and such, it's definitely pulled from Zelda, but mechanically it is like a mystery dungeon inspired game for sure. A la like Tower of Druaga and all that fun stuff. Die. Okay, fine. I would be curious to know. Okay. Do I have? Hold on. No, I don't have anything else to give to. Oh, the shiny stone. Fuck, I didn't realize I had that. Or I forgot that I had it, I guess. Oh, I'd be curious to know what made them want to do the base building stuff though, like why they wanted to mix Mystery Dungeon gameplay with base building. It's an interesting idea, but I guess to be fair, it does give you that one extra thing. You know, I'm gonna kill you because you're the last enemy on the floor. Even though I don't need to. What's it? Oh, nice. It does give you more things to collect, I guess. Nope. It wants the stone. Okay. There we go. That... I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that there's multiple thingies, and sometimes it just... Just because it drops one of the thingies doesn't mean that you're going to get let through. It was like a bit of a time waster. Okay. Now we can actually swap weapons. An owl. King Prickly. Doesn't do shit. Interesting. Okay. Shiny stone. Neato. Mustache key. Sweet. How do I fight this guy? Oh god. Oh, he has to drop down for me to hit him. That's weird. Kind of annoying, actually. That would be a really good way to make Xiao like really good and useful in this area if she could like snipe them from afar. Feels like a missed opportunity. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways that they could have made her a lot better, but they didn't for one reason or another. Maybe they thought making her too strong would be bad and they overcorrected. I don't know. I still stand by what I said. I think she kind of feels like a character that was designed to have a lot more going on originally, and then they took a lot of her mechanics away, but then left her in because they liked her or felt like she was too tied to the story or something. Where's the chest open? Can you just not attack anymore if your weapon break? Yes. You're just fucked. You have to leave or get killed. Cool. Yeah. And every character has one weapon that will always come back after it breaks once you leave the dungeon and repair it. Well, even if it hits 0 HP, you can repair it, but every weapon aside from their base starting weapon, if it breaks, it's gone forever. I assume you technically could find it again. Like, I think anytime you find one of those big chests, like I could technically probably find another bandit slingshot. What's up, Knifing? How you doing? But, yeah. We've had 2 weapons break on us already. One of them was really good. So it's bad enough that the weapons have durability, but then the fact that they are gone permanently. I don't like permanent loss in video games either. Like, I turn that off when I played Fire Emblem Awakening and Fates. I like the permanent character death thingy. Not a fan. Hope you slept all night thing. Let's see. We have now officially found 3 weapons for both characters, but 2 of the weapons for Zelda are broken, so it doesn't really help a lot. Let's switch to... wait, I have to... God, I really wish there was a wheel or something I could open. Hornet. Oh, that did a lot. That thing must be weak to wind. Oh shit, I think everything here might be then. I would have thought they were weak to fire. Unless this thing has a lot of damage and I just didn't notice. 30 attack. Whoa, wait, what the fuck? 30 attack? That does more damage than any of Zelda's shit, and he's supposed to be the strong heavy hitter. Jesus Christ. That's by far our strongest weapon so far. Okay, well, that's kind of sucks. Because that means that Xion is now our best character. Which means that I'm gonna have to constantly... Gooey Peach. I mean, I'd like to make Peach gooey, you know what I'm saying? But, anyway. Do I have a mustache key? Yes. But that sucks because every time we find an Atla, I'm gonna have to switch back to Zelda. Pineco. Die. I like Pineco. I think they're an underrated Gen... Pineco and Fortress are underrated Gen 2 Pokemon. River acquired. Also, now I'm paranoid about trying to get every Atla because in the first area, we were required to get certain Atla to advance the plot. I assume that's going to be the case here as well. Because why wouldn't it be? Yo. I hope we find a sword for Zelda here, because if it gives Zelda an upgrade comparable to what that slingshot gave Xion, then we'll be hitting for like crazy damage. Also, if weapons in new areas are that much stronger than weapons from previous areas, then like why is weapon customization and upgrading a thing? It would only pay off if you like spent a shit ton of time grinding. Like, you know how many enemies I'd have to kill? Like how many hundreds of enemies I'd have to kill to get the bone slingshot on par with the bandit slingshot? The secret message. Oh, congratulations. You can celebrate with us in June. Bow. Die. Die. Alright. I don't know where the owl's at yet. Oh wait, he's right there. Joy. But I need to go see if there's more Atla over here. We did pick up something. I don't remember what we picked up. Hopefully one of the things we picked up works. If there's a chest in this room, it's probably not worth getting because we haven't gotten the crystal yet. Bunbuku. Interesting. There is a single chest, so I already know what it is. It's the magic crystal. Am I gonna take damage as soon as this ends? No. Oh my god. Nice. Alright, we had just enough iframes to avoid that hit. Actually, hold on. What What do these guys count as? Are they the little gnome redcap guys? Are they... They're not dragons or undead or marine. Can't imagine they're rock. Maybe they're plant or mage. And they have to be one of these two. But none of them cast magic, so them being mages doesn't really make a lot of sense. But I don't know what else they would be. Kind of want to see if that's on like the Dark Cloud wiki. Sure it is. They're magical in... I mean, that's fair. The translation for mage could be kind of weird, but then again, I wouldn't think so because... like that's clearly like a guy with in a robe and a staff casting magic. So like it clearly has the intention of like magical casters. But I feel like if they have to be plant or mage because none of the other ones make any sense whatsoever. Dark Cloud Wiki. What were they called? Oh, they're named after days of the week. Friday. Oh, Smiling Fairy. Okay. It is a small thief-like dwarf monster. Type mage. Wait, they don't have a type. The ones here don't have a type. There's a different area where we find other versions. Picture for the enemies tab on the wiki is them. That's weird. I wonder why. Wait. On the wiki I pulled up, the picture shows a skeleton guy, a dragon, and a bat creature. I think we went to two different wikis. Anyway. Yeah. I also went to the fandom one. That's weird. Like... This is the one I went to. Oh wait. This is the one I went to. Oh, maybe mobile is why. That's interesting that they would have different thingies. But fair enough. Another limited zone. Due to mysterious force, Shaun was summoned. No other characters are available. Gosh, dang it. Good thing that she's the strong one now, I guess. A. Should named her A, like fucking Pokemon speedruns. Shining Stone. Shining Finger. Me and your mom? Ow, fuck. Your Pokemon is Surskit? Hell yeah. That's a good choice. I like Surskit. Alright. We will use bread. Also, I have a complaint that I think I forgot to mention because I was so focused on the boss when I learned that it was a thing. But when you eat their favorite food, you don't get healed. It only increases defense. Which I think is lame. Oh, wait. I was talking about this before. Granted, I don't think it's unique to her. But this bandit slingshot has the thing, sometimes you steal items, and I was talking about how she should be a thief character and have that ability, so I guess it kind of worked out. But I imagine that's something every character can have, maybe? I don't know, maybe not. Just shiny hunted one last week, more indigo than blue, interesting. I'll look it up in a sec. Hello, Sunday Adams. I wonder why they're named after every day of the week. It could just be that they made 7 variations and then went, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we named them after days of the week? Sometimes that's all it takes. Oh god. Poisonous apple. 7 dwarves, probably. Yeah. Pretty much. I should add 7 dwarves to my campaign, but name them all after fetishes instead. We could maybe leave, actually. I wonder what their JP names are. I would assume the Japanese names for the days of the week, but let me see if the wiki says. I should just leave the wiki open. Smiling Berry. Depends on how good the wiki is. Because some wikis don't. Let's see. Go into like etymology, but that's one of my favorite things for wikis to do. They are the only monster to have a weapon inspired by them. Only monster to appear in cutscenes in both games. Rather than being named after emotions, they're named after 7 days a week. It doesn't say anything except for it doesn't say anything about it. It just says that they're named after the days of the week, so I would assume that their names in Japanese are also the days of the week. It would be weird for them to change that in the English version, I feel like. I think that the interesting part though would be what if they're named after, like, are they the Japanese words for the days of the week, or are they using the English loan word? Like, is Friday just called Fudai Day? That would be interesting to see, actually. This is why wikis need to have etymology sections. It's very cool to look at. Okay. Oh, that's where I came from. I was confused. I was like, what do I do with this? That's where I started. Where are you? There you are. I was looking at the map incorrectly. Okay. Yeah, apparently there's a weapon named after these guys. The little smiling fairy guys. The Pockle, as they're called in this game. Boing, boing. Nice. Oh shit. Hello, Sunday. Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna look up shiny, I'm gonna kill you with this, because it'd be funny. Ha ha ha. Oh, I can't, right. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think I understand build up enough to want to do that. Ooh, we won't worry about that right now. Whenever you get traded a Pokemon from another region... Oh, Gen 4 Pokemon has had an in-game version of that. View its dex entry in that language. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the weapon mechanics in this game are pretty useless unless you're willing to take a bunch of time to grind, and I'm not. I didn't realize it maxed out its absorption. Well, repair first of all, and then upgrade. Customize. On another wind. There are plant monsters here. Maybe it would be good to do Plant Buster. But I honestly... I feel like if we're just going to get better weapons later on, it's probably better to just make the weapon better at what it's already good at instead of trying to make it well-rounded. I would argue. So, this is a very fast weapon. I'm not going to give it the attack up because it's already our strongest weapon, but I will make it faster. Maybe down the road. Uh-oh, getting thirsty. Thirst is real. Maybe down the road, if I get a better weapon for our boy, I'll be more willing to do so. Wow. Antidote drink. I like that you can steal an item from them and then they still drop something after, which means that they're separate thingies, which is nice. I feel like it would kind of I don't know. Well, I guess it's not necessarily true. Because if they only could have one item and you stole it from them, then you wouldn't have to bother killing them. And you could just leave if they gave you something you wanted. Yeah, because in not Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, you can steal items off of enemies with the their grappling hook, and I'm pretty sure if you steal their item, it's just whatever they would have dropped when they died, if I'm remembering right. So they won't drop anything. There's a chest over here. No Atla left to get the... Oh wait, there's no Atla on this floor because you can't change into Zalta. That's Ifigor. I'm going to go heal up. Anyway, so it's kind of a mixed bag, I guess. Like, if I hit a guy with the slingshot and on my first hit he dropped chestnut, or the pointy chestnut, or whatever it's called, and I took it to the owl and got to leave the floor, that would be cool because I didn't have to bother killing him. I just got it. But the fact that they can drop something from the slingshot and when you kill them is nice in the sense that, like, if they give the stuff they give you can either sell, or if it's good you can keep it to use later. either way, you get 2 items instead of just 1 sometimes. And that does have its own benefit. The way that that owl wiggles its mustache kind of reminds me of like the star guy from Paper Mario, or not Paper Mario, sorry, Mario Party 3. Let's go ahead and head to the next floor. The weird thing about this slingshot, I will say, and how much more powerful it is like now we're suddenly killing everything in like 2 hits. So it almost makes you wonder if maybe we just got really lucky and like we got a super rare item. And maybe it isn't one of the case. Maybe most of the items here don't actually give you as much of an upgrade to your damage as this does. Like if I had been close enough to aggro that plant, I would have killed it in 2 hits. Haley Holy. What the fuck? Oh god, it's like a evil... Oh god! Jumpluff. Actually, that feels like it's... That creature exists in like some space like halfway between P-Hats and like the Jumpluff line. Which makes me wonder if all 3 things come from the same like inspiration. Like, is there some Japanese thing they're based on? Baton. What does Baton do? Is it like Baton Pass? Oh, Baton. I thought the second A was an O. I just thought it was baton spelled weird. Is that just Japanese for cricket? Huh? It says baton means with a clash, with a thud, with a bang, with a flop, bump. Maybe onomatopoeic or mimetic word. I have to assume it's an onomatopoeia for crickets or grasshoppers, not crickets, sorry. For grasshoppers then. Looked into it at some point about Hoppip. There's something nicknamed catgrass. Interesting. Okay, well I tried to Google catgrass, but it pulled up this stuff that like you grow for your cat to eat. So even if it is called catgrass, it's not going to show me the thing I want to see. Hey Domi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hold on, Hoppip. Actually, with Bulbapedia might just have it. Bulbapedia is one of the good wikis. Hoppip. Trivia. The cat's ear plant, that's what it's called. Interesting. It's a type of perennial, also known as the false dandelion. Neato. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I was gonna look up Surskit. Shiny. Oh yeah, it's cute. I actually kind of like the shiny more. Yeah, it's very rare for me to like the shiny more, but I think I do like the shiny more here. Anyway. Hope you're doing well, Domi. Anyway, yeah, I'm assuming Baton is like the onomatopoeia for grasshoppers, and that's why it's called that. And I don't, it's weird that they didn't like change the name though. That, it's very interesting to me, I don't know. I feel like this was in the era when like you never got that sort of stuff from official releases. Like they always gave it like an, like I know that like the characters in this game do have their, seem to have their Japanese names, to be fair. I can't remember every character's name, so I won't say that that's like true. And there are some cases where like games will change certain character names but not others for some reason. But you get what I'm saying. Oh god, hello, I didn't see you there. Shiny hunting, it did it. I just blended in with the river. Oh, that's kind of cool actually. I wonder if that was, I wonder if when they initially gave it its shiny colors, they were like, let's make it more like night. I don't know. Probably not, because it wouldn't matter if it blended in back when they first gave it its shiny colors, because that wasn't a mechanic that mattered. But that's interesting that it does work out like that. Like there's almost, it almost kind of makes it feel like a separate species that has like evolved in a different way. And then there's the pink Zubat line, which I love, but definitely it's on the opposite side of the spectrum where it's like I can't really think of why them being pink would be like an evolutionary thing. Which to be fair, is true of most shiny Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna complain about it again, even though I've complained about it like 10 times already. I hate that the chests constantly face the wall that they're next to. Like, it's just inconvenient enough to annoy me. Hello, Friday. Do I have a thing? We have a mustache key, and we have the pointy chestnut. I could just ignore enemies for now and hope that the pointy chestnut works, but it doesn't always work, is the annoying thing. Oh god damn it. Hello, Mimic. Ice. Ooh. Status of the equipped weapon change. I don't know what that means. It's very vague. Last time the first time that happened, I tried to check what it did, and I couldn't tell any way that my weapon had changed. Let's see. I gotta switch back. If this does work, the pointy chestnut does get us through 3. It'll be nice, because we don't have to go back across the river. Okay, well that's where he is. I guess I could go ahead and try it, and then I'll just know whether or not we should be killing enemies. Or not. Nope. Okay, well I need to kill stuff then. Oh, fuck. Hitmonlee ass motherfucker. I jump kick. Ow! Oh god, I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded! Whoa, there's a berry. Come on, come on, come on. What about this one, Mr. Owl? Nope. God damn it. What do you want from me? Nice. Okay. There's 2 more Atla. Oh wait, did I pass one? Oh, I missed an Atla. Okay. I guess we'll go back for it while I'm still Shaun. Since I have to be here to get across the river. Nice. At least the bandit enemies drop money. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on. Surprisingly annoying to hit. Their hitbox is a little too accurate to her fucking... or to their fucking, body. Too bad she isn't just faster. I wish she should be at least like 1 point times faster, in my opinion, for it to be worth it, honestly. Oop. Like her running animation looks like it's faster. But I think she's also shorter. And if it, and I can't, it's not enough that I could be like absolutely sure she actually is faster. It might be in my head. So actually, you know what? I was like trying to get a feel for like the BPM, I guess, of her running, and I don't think it is. I think it's just in my head now that I'm like listening. I think it just looked like it was a little faster because her legs were shorter, maybe. I don't know. Okay. See, if you could like... if there was a button that was dedicated to swapping, I think it would also not be as annoying. Ooh. Nice. Alright. Duh. Especially on that boss of the first area where like you were required to constantly switch back and forth. Earth A. Interesting. It's like, how did they not realize how annoying of a mechanic that this is to properly implement when there was literally a boss designed around said mechanic? Ew. Okay, it looks like they... I could be wrong, but it seems like they can only attack you by, like, doing their spinny thing, which kind of leaves them open to just getting stun locked. Oh, fuck. I don't think I need to kill this mimic because... wait, where's the... oh, there's 2 thingies. I was confused for a second. Okay. Oh, I missed a chest. Oops. Anyway. Miku has really fallen on some hard times. It does kind of have Miku here, doesn't it? When did Miku become a thing? Would it have been before this game? That seems kind of early to me. I wouldn't think Miku would have come into existence until like mid-2000s, right? There's no way that Miku was already out in 2000. And even if she was, there's no way that that's actually based on her. But it would be funny if Miku was older than I thought. Vocaloid and Touhou have always been intertwined. Oh, you mean through like fan stuff? Or even in terms of Zune? First Vocaloid song is covered. Yeah, I did know that. Next floor. And it obviously should be Cherno's theme. That was the correct choice. You get thirsty quicker. Oh no. My blood sugar is too high. I'm getting thirsty. At a slightly faster rate. Do I have any more repair powder? We might need to leave because I'm out of repair powder. Oh wait, this has no HP left. How about our boy? He doesn't really have much HP left either on his weapon. Yeah, we need to just leave. Rip. Hopefully we got some decent stuff we can use. We did. I don't. If we picked up the owl, then we can go to the shop and maybe buy stuff here instead of having to warp back to our house, our home village. But we'll see. Pow's house. Also, I'm saying fuck it. I'm not even gonna bother trying to make the village look nice. I'm just gonna put all the places down wherever the fuck. And it'll be fine. Okay. Earth A. I don't know what this does. Oh shit. Wait. I can only put stuff here? What the hell? What? Doesn't even make sense. Or... Oh, for some reason it wouldn't let me leave. That was weird. Like it wouldn't let me move out of that area. Huh. Okay, we have just a big mound. I don't know what... Can I put a house on top? Oh, you can't... It's like broken up into two parts. You can't move between the two parts while in editing mode. You have to like... That's weird. Anyway, Annie. Bunbuku. Cacao. And Kululu. Where's first scarf? Cacao. Okay, well we got a traveling minstrel guy. There's a beautiful mane. No, that wouldn't be it. Okay, we'll put a torch on Pal's house. We'll put a sign on Pal's house. Put a sign on Cacao's house. Put some laundry. That's it then. That's about all I got. I got a lot of stuff I can't use yet. Which means we're gonna have to go back to our village. Sound it plays when you warp is it's such a Gen 6 sound. Like Gen 6 of consoles. Adventure Day 10 morning. Alright, that's... I don't know why I was gonna walk over. Okay. See, I have plenty of food. I've got a bunch of stand-in powder. I don't have any repair powder is the main thing I need. We could also go fishing, now that we actually have fishing bait. Guess we should try that out. Yeah, I just need some repair powder. Actually, I could sell off some antidotes. I have a bunch. I'll sell 2 of them. Sell the bomb, sell the blizzard gem, sell the Greek peach. I don't like the items that you like are meant to throw into enemies. They don't seem all that useful to me. I don't know what the sundew does. It says magical dew to speed up plant growth, but I don't know where I would use that. So I'll sell 2 of them off, guess, for now. Oh, we'll just keep 1. This guy does not have anything new to give me, though. Just gonna leave. Okay, let's go over here and fish real quick. Fish. What is the fishing minigame in this game like? Hmm. Oh, I need bait. Duh. No wonder nothing was biting. Let's do a petite fish. And let's toss it. Yeah. You know you want it. Come on. Come on. Take a bite. Motherfucker. He's tapping his foot. Oh, that's adorable. He's got like a little animations that play out while you fish. Come on. Somebody bite. Oh, wait, I think that thing was biting. Damn it. Let's try carrot. Cast. Yeah. Come on, come on. Somebody want to come up and bite? Anybody? No? I feel like they made this too realistic to actual fishing. Up, up. Oh, and it left. Come on. Anybody? Please. No. No one wants to bite. Okay, well, never mind. This sucks. Bye. Anyway. Back to the forest. Alright. I need to go back to floor 1 and get those other 2 things real quick. Sure, there's some good items you can only get through the fishing minigame, but it just doesn't feel... If it's that tedious, then it just doesn't feel worth it. I'd rather just sell the fishing bait to the shopkeepers. Wait, do I have leaf powder? I don't know if I do, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, I have 2 left. Okay, thank God. I forgot I bought multiple last time. Hey, there's the mustache key. Anti-goo amulet. Nice. It repels cum. but it works like Pokemon repels, so if someone's a higher level than you, then it doesn't repel their cum. Don't eat you. Ah, there we go. Now we'll run around and grab all the chests just because one of them may or may not have something good in them. Also, the big chests that have like the weapons in them show up the same as little chests, so kind of wish they had a different marker, but I'm pretty sure they are just orange like regular chests. Also, it's kind of interesting that when if an enemy drops an item on the ground, it also appears orange, which means that orange is just the item color. Which, to be fair, I can see why, because like at a certain point, if there's too many different colors on the map, then it's like, what the fuck does any of this mean? Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's a blue thing. Maybe that's... No, the blue is the little things on the ground where if you run through it, sometimes it'll like give you more money or something, but sometimes it'll fuck you over. So... I'm just gonna waste a leaf thing. Escape powder. And then we'll just jump right back in, but go to the next floor we were supposed to be on. Boop. So I'm gonna save. So we're about 2 hours in. Boop. Okay. Territory 6. Zelda has a very snatchable waist. I just noticed. It's kind of covered up by his little cloak thingy. Mushroom house. Nice. That sounds cool. Oh, it was our first time seeing Saturday. Saturday's a boxer, apparently. It's a completely new sentence. What? Zelda has a snatchable waist? Probably. Bunbuku's house. Wait, didn't I already have... Oh, no, I have Bunbuku, but I don't have the house yet. Or didn't. Bread. Come to the Ito streams where occasionally I make up brand new sentences that have never been uttered. Ancient Baron. Interesting. That's a really cool name for... Oh, that's a mage. What are you called? Mage person. Which... what? Ilza? I-L-L-Z-A. Interesting. They're throwing... Ow! I think they're throwing poison apples at me. There's an Atla here. Oop. Torch. Oh, I was gonna say, the Ancient Baron is a super fucking sick nickname. Or super sick name. But I feel like it's just gonna be some old dude who has nothing very interesting to say. I should be killing enemies. What am I doing? I've been like dodging them this whole time. I forgot that we're on a new floor where we actually need to kill them to advance. Ow, fuck. Alright, we're gonna swap. Shaun is so much stronger now. At least I have a reason to play as Shaun now. That is something, I will say. Oh god, you have a lot more HP than a lot of the other enemies here. Okay. But our bandit slingshot is almost leveled up. That's cool. Already, yeah. Wait, I need to take this stuff off because I'm not using you anymore. Okay. All right. Die. Which? God. It's just like that Noah's Ark game. The Doom clone one. Where you run around shooting goats and with the slingshot. Okay, we got the red berry. That could get us out of here. Potentially. Aha. Level up. Nice. Alright, let's customize it. It's wind, right? Yeah. Particularly good against flying enemies, so I will make it even better at that. Okay. Cool. Which means that whenever we fight those hornets, we're just gonna fucking decimate them. Okay, we've explored about half the floor. Gotta go see if there's any more Atla to find before we try to leave. Oh, I'll see if this works, because then I can just start skipping enemies. Where's it at? There it is. Nope. I don't think I found anything else that I can feed him. No. Alright, let's go. What do we got? Magic crystal. Okay, well now I know where everything is, so that'll help. Getting thirsty. Uh-oh, good thing there's some water in here. Ooh, is that a hornet? The thing that I do big embers against, even? Nice. Even from afar, we do more than half its health. God damn. Cool. Alright, there's another hornet. Flee. Hold on. Let me, kill you and get you out of my way now. Nice. Hey, shiny stone. That might be our ticket out. It's all the... Torch acquired. Alright, we're gonna stick to Zalda for now. I'm gonna go run back to the out real quick and see if this gets us out. Entrance acquired. I think that's for the owl shop, so we might be able to buy some new items now. Branch. Interesting. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go ahead and... After I get this Atla, I'll just switch back to her and have her kill everything regardless. Another grasshopper. And watermill. Interesting. Okay. Shown. Let's keep leveling up our best weapon. Oh god. Does a lot of damage if you just go right up to him. Okay, no, well now we can definitely leave, but there's only one guy left and he's in my way, so. Ow. Oh wait, I thought he hit me. Getting thirsty. Oh. Heal. There we go. Okie doke. Get the frick out of here. We do have Dran's Feather, which does make us run faster. But I feel like I'd rather just sell it for money. It's not really worth it. There we go. I think that the way that the descriptions are set up, it implies that the chestnut has the highest chance of being correct. And the shiny stone has the lowest, but I don't know if that's even actually true. But I'm just going to trust that the game is not lying to me. Nice. I also like that when you steal an item from them, it just it like flies over to you and you automatically get it. You don't have to like go pick it up. Okay. We already found the owl, so there's a chance that we already can leave if the shiny stone is what it wants. Nope, never mind. All right, we're gonna go find a mustache key. Nothing in here but enemies. Hello, Monday. Die. What's she got? Nothing? Okay. Ah! Not gonna risk it. Repair. Die. Oh, she like her hitbox or her model fell into the tree and it freaked out and she like stood back up before she disappeared. Whoa. All right. Okay. Oh, thank you for the stretch dummy. I will do that as soon as I kill Monday. Nice. And the gold piece. All right, let me kill this guy first. I wonder if there's any logic to why, like, why does Wednesday have an axe, you know? Or if they just designed them and then went and gave them names and didn't really think about it. Earth bee. There's a bee. Why is owl in? Oh, that's how you get in to the owl shop. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Back to Shaun. Yep. Yep. All right. What do we got? Magical power +1. Might put that on. Oh right. this, actually. Sunday died. Ha 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 ha. Magic Crystal, not super useful, for being honest. I've already explored like over half the level. And we need to go to basically every area to get all the Atla anyway, so. Watermill 1. And Stairway to Heaven. I used to know how to play that on the guitar, but I don't really play guitar anymore. I mostly just play bass. So I forgot a lot of songs I used to know on guitar. Granted, I only learned it for my guitar lessons. There were a lot of songs I learned for guitar lessons that I never played again after I like finished them and we moved on. Like, I feel like there's a lot of songs I learned on my own because I wanted to learn them that I could probably figure out if you gave me a few minutes. But, pretty much anything I learned for guitar lessons, I have forgotten. Alright, let's see. Wait, do I have any new stuff? Give? No. Nothing for the owl. Tuesday. Oh, we can. Oh my god, this thing has been leveling up fast. I feel like really fast. Yes. Okay. Customize MP +1 and nice. Yeah, cool. Okay. Maybe I should just clear the floor out with Shaun, and then on my way back out. Oh, or once we get the other, whatever we need to leave, I'll switch back to Zalda, and then I'll go around and get the Atla. It's probably the better way to do it. Instead of switching back and forth. Magical power +2, let's put that on the side. Cool. We also are gonna have to kill basically every enemy in here to get what we need to leave. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say watch it be the final enemy we kill, but maybe not. Ow. It's very... We got a poisonous apple off of her, which is very funny because, like, with most of the other enemies, it's just like some random item you would get from killing enemies. And technically, that's true of the poisonous apple. Sometimes genocide is the way to go. I agree. Shoutouts to Undertale. I don't know. Some games make it fun and some don't. There are a lot of games where I feel like the evil route is just kind of boring. Although the one benefit is I feel like a lot of the games where the evil route is boring, it also ends up being like the easiest route, in the sense that like you end up being a high level and you have shit tons of items because you just loot all the guys you kill. I'm specifically thinking of like Oblivion, like Elder Scrolls and Fallout. type games. I feel like if you go the evil, I'm gonna kill it, literally everyone route. You end up getting, you just have like a ton of shit. Like early on, it can be kind of hard if you're like going full committal, like I'm actually gonna kill everyone I see type Jinna route. But if you're just like, I'm gonna kill everything that moves, and then if it's strong, I'll just come back for it later. Like it's pretty easy to get really overpowered, I feel like, because you just have so much shit. Okay, I was right. The final enemy we killed had the thing we needed, because the red berry was the wrong one. I feel like I was saying something before that also, but I forget now. Helldivers 2 had a community challenge to kill 5 billion bugs in like a week, and the community did it in 2 hours. God damn. That's a lot of bugs. But yeah, it really varies from game to game. I think, in my opinion, if a Jinna route doesn't affect the story on like any real level, then it's not worth it. It usually just ends up getting it, because then you're just murder hoboing around, and that gets boring after a couple hours. IMO. Because a lot of times, a lot of games are built around the idea where if you murder hobo, you don't get any cool story stuff. You end up like missing out on a ton of stuff. So it just kind of doesn't feel worth it. Like, you only get cool story stuff if you're nice to everyone, which is kind of annoying because it's like, why even give me the option to kill everybody if I'm not going to get anything out of it? But I don't know. It feels like it's like they want to give you the option because they're scared if they don't, people will get mad that the option's not there. But I don't see the point of it being there if it's not going to give me anything cool. Oh. I feel like there's a common problem, especially with like open world type games, like they feel bloated with like content. Where there's a lot games in general tend to have that, which is why I don't really agree with like I don't, obviously crunch is bad, of course. Like I don't think people should be getting crunched. Especially when they're crunched and underpaid. But I also don't agree with, kind of don't agree in any creative medium whatsoever. I don't think it's a good idea to just give yourself infinite time to finish something. I've talked about this in like specifically with like stuff like George R.R. Martin and this Song of Ice and Fire. Okay, these guys are like impossible to fight a Shound. But like I feel like at some point you just need to say, okay, I'm done. Like this is it. And just like finish your thing and move on to the next thing. I don't know. Like, I think a lot of the time it just makes it feel bloated, and specifically with games you get content creep where there's a ton of, technically there's a lot in the game, but a lot of it also feels unfinished or poorly implemented. I'm gonna cheat by saving. And I always get annoyed when when there are a ton of mechanics in the game. That like do nothing or are basically useless. I don't know. It's a Chris knife. Oh fuck, it's the thing we broke before. But now, oh wait, even now it's still stronger than my Gladius, even though my Gladius is +3. Holy shit. Maybe we should max out our Gladius. Though, like, keep using, because the Gladius and Chris Knife are both holy type. So maybe we should max out the Gladius and then turn it into a little sign thingy and then give it to our Chris Knife to make it even stronger. I don't know. I'm gonna do that. We'll see if it pays off in the long run, since apparently the Chris Knife is still like a viable weapon as far as the game's concerned at this point in the game. Which makes me all the more mad that we lost it, because it was such a good fucking weapon. Oh. But also the problem with the Gladius is it does no damage compared to the slingshot. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think I feel like in any art form or creative medium, you kind of just need to be able to say, okay, I'm just gonna. Oh damn it! It got away. Oh god, no, it didn't. Ow. Cheese. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Do I have any more repair potions? I have 2 more. Do I want to use them? I don't know. If we max, I just feel like if we actually take the time to max out the Gladius and then turn it to a sign and add it to the Chris Knife, it would just make the Chris Knife all that much better. But I'm worried that by the time I do that and start leveling up the Chris Knife, then the Chris Knife will no longer be viable, and there'll be some other weapon I pick up that's even better. Ugh. It also just makes the game more tedious because I'm using like the non-efficient weapon now. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Eventually, I think that there's like a bell curve, I guess, I would say. Oh, come on. God, you have to be so close to the enemies sometimes for your attacks to hit. Okay, never mind. God damn. This area kind of feels like it's made for Xian too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, enemies, it feels like there's a lot more enemies that are really annoying to fight in melee combat than there were in the last area, where I'd argue some of the enemies in the last area were worse to fight from far away than they were up close. Yeah, I don't know, there just gets to be a point where, like, I think that the extra time spent on it stops really adding anything to the final product, and in some cases I think spending too much time on something is actually just going to make it worse. Too many mechanics in a game, like I said, it can get really annoying. For me, at least. For some people, it probably doesn't matter. If anything, there are definitely going to be people out there who are the opposite, where they like having they like content creep. Like they enjoy the thing of having, like, even if most of the mechanics don't do a lot, the fact that they're there at all is cool to them. I could see that from, like, the perspective, especially from the perspective of people who like to 100% games, because in that case you could argue that it's just more content for you, and if you like the thing and there's content creep, then there's just more of the thing now. But I don't know, I guess I like things that, I don't know, maybe it's partially from my subversion to, like, side content, but I like media that sort of gets to the point. Like, long form media is really good when it doesn't feel like it's long just for the sake of being long, but long because it needed to be. Like there was a lot of story to tell and whatnot. Like Bleach went on for too long. Yeah, I think that's a good example. So it just feels bloated and way too long. But One Piece, if anything, it's like it should have been longer than it's going to end up being, but Oda doesn't want to fucking spend the rest of his life working on it, so, which is totally valid and fair. So we're going to end up getting like a somewhat rushed version of it, at least in terms of like the last, you know, handful of arcs, which is kind of crazy to think about because some of these arcs, they feel rushed, but then you think about it and if they're, some of these arcs in the late part of the story are long as fuck. Though honestly, in terms of like Wano, for instance, I'd almost argue Wano isn't an arc, Wano is a saga, and each part of Wano is an arc. So I guess it depends on how you look at it, to be fair. But Wano's, like, we've never spent anywhere near that amount of time on a single island before. Die. Die. Ow, fuck. Die. Die. I don't think we picked up the thing to get us out yet. I'll double check my inventory. Yeah, I don't know. I think Mr. Mustache. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. I'm assuming that's the owl that runs the shop. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Another example of like long, an interesting one actually. I was gonna bring up Homestuck because of long form media. Homestuck's kind of weird, and I feel like it's kind of the opposite problem that a lot of other long form things have. Ow, fuck! She died. Where like I would argue that the most tedious part of Homestuck, in my opinion, is like early Homestuck. When it was like still in that whole fan submitted thingy section, because it had so much faffing about, and then in like mid Act 4 it's got its shit together. Which usually it's kind of the opposite problem I find with longer stories. Granted, one of the weird things about Homestuck is that I argue that some of the problems with the later parts of Homestuck are the fact that it's so focused on telling a story that it loses some of the fun. And that's kind of true of, like, actually, that's interesting. Homestuck and One Piece kind of have similar things with the later parts of their story in the way that both kind of lose that adventure sort of aspect they had earlier on. The sense of like a big crazy adventure. Because they get focused way more on lore and telling the story. And there are just a lot of sections that feel like they were rushed. Ah. Epic combat. Gotcha. Who's left? That's another guy. Oh no, it's you. Okay. I was gonna keep fighting to level up my Gladius, but I think I'm just gonna leave. Well, we can heal real quick for freebies, so. And we're gonna have to use this repair powder on... I really wish leaving the dungeon... Nice. Just caught a bug with my bare hands. Fucking Mr. Miyagi. What was I saying? I wish leaving the dungeon repaired your weapon. Like, it's annoying that I have to use or potentially use a... Okay, you know what? I'm gone. Fuck you. Potentially use an escape powder or die and lose money because I left, because I got kicked out of the dungeon. Oh, I have to use a revival powder if I want to keep going, and I do. So, ripperoni to that, I guess. Oh well. You know what? Fuck it. If we're gonna kill everything but one enemy and I have to bring Shaun back anyway, I'm gonna run back and have Shaun get a little bit of extra weapon experience off this bitch. Oh, gotcha. Do you even drop anything? Nope. I have a ton of poison apples I can sell. I guess that's something. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little... The weapon durability is definitely gotta be my least favorite mechanic in this. And I'm sure that people who... Weapon durability defenders have some dumb reason why they think it's fine and it works in this game. But they're wrong. I don't think I've ever... The only time I don't know, weapon durability, either it's annoying or it's so like such a minor part of the game and that it feels like it may as well not even be there. Like, those are the only two states that I ever see it in. I literally can't think of a single game that had weapon durability, and I thought, you know what, it makes the game better. Where's a fur scarf? Do I have that person? Oh, here we go. I didn't even think to do that. Oh, pal, nice. Alright, well, we have one house almost completed. That's cool. Cacao's house is almost complete, so that's 2. Bunbuku's house. Can you put a house up here? No. And then what's the point? Okay. We have a sign and some stairs. I do have Bunbuku somewhere. There you are. And we should have his little sister, Kululu. We have the stick for Baron's house. We have the mushroom house. Mushroom house. Mushroom house. Whatever could it mean? Means you've lived a life of sin. Cool. Right. I feel like having a torch on a house, on a mushroom house, seems like a bad idea, but yeah, what do I know? Okay, who lives here? Has a cheerful wife, has a cheerful hubby. That doesn't tell me shit. Cheerful old woman. That's her, okay. Well, I figured it out. I'm awesome like that. Watermill. Oh wait, do we have the bucket? We do. Nice. So we completed the well. Yummy charred mushroom. That does sound good, actually. What? Watermill. Oh, you have to place the watermill next to water, I guess. Hold on. Maybe? Does it have to go in like a specific spot? Or can I not place it because there's no water? Oh, you probably have to put it on a river space. I bet. Wait, let me see. No? Maybe not? I don't know. Watermill for grinding. I would think you have to place it next to a river. But maybe I can't until I get the water running again? I don't know. Whatever. Wait. Hold on. I forgot to put the owl at his shop. Okay. Bam, entrance. Shrewd lone owl. And I will go ahead and put this stuff on the watermill even though I don't have it yet. I don't understand what that wants me to do, but I'm not that worried about it right now. Okay. Let's visit the houses because they're gonna have shit for us now. There's a cat, little kitty on the sign. Plant Buster, hello. Oh, I haven't seen you around. I'm Cacao, the Glee Man. And you? Ah, I see. Zelda, huh? That sounds like a name you made up. I'm a self-proclaimed Glee Man. Hunting really doesn't suit me like the others in the village. I try to make soothing music to relax the others. Even a village of hunters can use somebody like me, I guess. Don't forget the room I lock myself in when I compose my music. I can't quite get the music without that room. Sure thing, buddy. Mage Slayer. Who are you, pal? You don't seem to be around from around here. Well, if you're new here, you should go see Treant first. I start to feel restless when I don't have my laundry hung on the clothesline. Could you do something about that? I guess. It's a weird thing for you to be like it's, I understand why you would want your laundry, but like for it to be specifically hung on the clothesline is a little weird. I don't know. Fire. I've confirmed the origin once again. Neat. Okay. Buster. Power up powder. Oh, that means we can level up something. Nice. Day 10. I'm wondering if the day thing is like exclusively tied to, if it's just something that it tells you at the end, like it took you this many in-game days, or is there like things that change depending? I would hope, I guess I should say, that it did matter, even though I'm not going to get like a good score out of it. I would hope that they're gonna, again, if that's gonna be a thing, why put it in if it doesn't like affect anything? Like, I don't know. Maybe that'd be kind of annoying in its own way, but at least there'd be a reason for this mechanic to exist, I guess. Better than nothing. I don't know. I feel like it's probably pointless. This also looks like a trailer. Oh, it's like a cheese. It's like a little bar restaurant thingy. But I don't have the person. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, you. This is the shop. I see. What do you got to sell?
Hoo hoo hoo! Oh, you're a new face. I am Mr. Moustache. I own this store. Welcome, who?
What do you need?
I need an entrance to my store. Who? A roof at the top. Who? And a sign is a must. Who?
I can't buy things yet because I have to complete it, I think. I don't know. But yeah, it just seems kind of lame that they'd even like bother with it. I guess it could be like one of those things where like you're still in your house or still in your sign. I can buy things from the shop. I don't know. Maybe at some point it was supposed to have something, and they again, it almost kind of reminds me of what I've been saying about Shaun, where she feels like she was designed to have more interesting stuff going on, but they never actually implemented all that interesting stuff. So now she just kind of feels weird, and aside from her having the best weapon currently and being required to like traverse certain parts of the map, which is annoying because if I'm not playing as her, I have to switch to her. What the fuck? Wise Owl Sword. Why does it look like a Keyblade?
Just a minute. Who? Don't misunderstand. Who?
Like, I'm not crazy, right? The wing thingy on the right side is like exactly the way that you would do a Keyblade with like the little... It always has the part that looks like the key teeth. Very interesting. This came out before Kingdom Hearts too, which makes it more interesting, honestly.
I didn't say it was free.
It's a discount price. 5,000 Gilda. Holy shit. 2,500. That I could afford potentially. Stone throwing at an enemy causes neutral damage. Why would I want to do that? Like, actually, though. Here. Get rid of the soap. Oh, we have a gourd. Fuck, I haven't used that. I need to put that on one of them. I'm not going to get rid of the hunter's earring. I assume that's required. I am going to start selling off the fishing stuff, though, because the fishing game seems too tedious. Okay, well, I can buy the sword. Mimi, wiggle waggle creepy fishing bait. That's rude. Anyway. Okay, what do I need? 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, I guess I didn't really need that, but fuck it. Do I have any auto repair powders? I don't. I should buy one just to be safe. You never know. I wonder if the Wise Owl sword is even good. Legendary sword made by Wise Owl's artisan. I hope so. It's got the feathers on the same side as the Goldwing Keyblade. Yeah. Very neat. I don't know. It's definitely not intentional in any way. I don't think it was meant to look like a key at all. If anything, it's probably meant to look like you swing with the blade side of it. Like where, and then the feathers look like, you know, like the little like air swish thingy that video games and stuff do when you swing the sword. It's probably what they were going for, but it's neat regardless. Oh wait, do I have any revival powder? I do not. We used it. Okay. I don't know what this does. Also have feathers on the same side as the Keyblade? Hell yeah. Domi has secretly been a Keyblade this whole time. That would be interesting. Like, what if instead of having summons the way they do in Kingdom Hearts, instead like certain characters became your Keyblade. Thunder. Hmm. The key to someone's heart. Hell yeah. Literally. Let's run around and get any more chests that might be here. Ventus and Vanitas are the key. That is true. You got me there. But, I mean, aside from that, I don't know. I was thinking more along the line, because like characters give you the key chains. Also, that fan is way too low. Did nobody? This feels like something that like. I guess I can't tell if it actually is hitting us and going through our head or not. It's hard to tell from the angle. I think it is. It looks like it is, right? Or I can't see because of the pause things in the way. Whatever. I could use the emulator's pause to do it, but whatever. Anyway. I don't know, but it'd be interesting, right? Because like certain enemies, certain characters can be summoned. So like what if instead of them giving you Keyblades, like that character became the Keyblade or something? I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Kululu. Nighttime scary without a torch. Fair enough. In Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically, it's implied you earn each main Keyblade by connecting with the characters of the world, whereas the optional ones you earn... Yeah. Right. And the, Oblivion is like the optional one you get from beating Riku. And Oathkeeper you get from Kairi. So on and so forth. Curaga. Not a Keyblade, but a silly way to get an optional thing. You do get what's it called? Rumbling Rose? Why is my camera not working? Oh, is it the house? Was it in the way? Anyway. Okay, I think we picked up everything. How's the Wise Owl? Okay, cool. So the Wise Owl sword is 30 damage. So it is basically like it's kind of weird that we had to buy it instead of like, you're definitely intended to get this one. I feel like otherwise it wouldn't be so easy to get your hands on. Granted, part of why it was easy is because we already had the bandit slingshot, so I had a bunch of extra items, but still. So this is what I meant before. Like, now the Gladius and the Chris Knife are useless. Like, why would I use them? Why would the Owl Sword is just better. The only thing it has is low endurance. I don't know. It's kind of like there's no reason not to use. You just use your best weapon. I feel like, I don't know. And then only use that one weapon, and then eventually you'll just get. Eventually you'll get a better weapon, but until then, why bother with anything else? We don't have any wind thingies. Could give it some a plant buster because it's already good at that. Give it an MP up. Grade. Yes. Okay. Give it a Mage Slayer. And an attack. It also has really high speed, which it kind of just makes me more certain that that's what they were going for. And then I'll go buy a wind thingy from the owl. Oh, there's a thing on the side I didn't see before. Bread, nice. Sort my inventory real quick. Alright. If the owl doesn't have a wind thingy I can buy, then we can go back to our hometown and buy one. He does not. That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. We don't have any antidotes. I should buy one just to be safe. Okay, a little annoying, but that's fine. It'll be worth it, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's kind of one of those things where I can't tell if upping the attributes is actually as worth it as I would like to think it is. But whatever. If we're gonna keep running into this thing where like we just get weapons that are so good that it makes our previous weapons that we've leveled up like 3 or 4 times seem completely useless, then like it doesn't even, clearly it doesn't matter that much how I upgrade my weapons, because eventually we're just gonna get a better weapon. And like the only reason to upgrade my weapons is so that they are good while I have them, and then I can just toss them later, basically. I really think they do intend for you to like actually take the time to like max out weapons, and then when you get a new weapon that makes your old weapons obsolete, you're like intended to turn the old ones into signs and make your new weapon even better. But it's like, I don't know. That's a lot of grinding that I don't feel like doing. Some like I got this, I get one game like every 4 to 6 months, so I'm gonna make it count kind of shit. Like I could definitely see a kid actually doing all the grinding stuff, but uh-oh. Big boy's back. Oh no, it's different. Oh shit. Nice. Werewolves. Why are the werewolves wearing cat claws? Huh. Neat. Smells like a snake. What? Okay. I don't know what to do with that. Looks like a switch for this door. Seems like smashing it. Okay, we have to get the other guy. Just like with the Wolfo. Oh, yeah, they totally just went down in like 1 hit each. Didn't they? I didn't even think about that. They totally just... This game's Wolfos. This game is so Zelda coded, which makes it that much weirder that it is a mystery dungeon game. Like, it makes me wonder which came first. Did they go, we're gonna make a super Zelda coded game, and then later said, yeah, let's not make it play like Zelda? Or because like Ocarina of Time was out before this game came out, and I don't know. I wonder when development started, because this game came out late 2000. Ocarina of Time came out, I think, November 1990. Or is that when it came out in America? Was it maybe? No, definitely. Wait, I don't know. Hold on. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, November 1998. Okay, that was when it came out in Japan. Oh wait, no, it released here in November too. That's crazy. I feel like games, it released 2 days later in North America than in Japan. That didn't happen a lot back then, I feel like. Okay. Anyway, this game came out over 2 years, or Ocarina of Time came out over 2 years before, but, you know, it takes, I would argue it typically takes more than 2 years. make a game, but that's not. But then again, Majora's Mask is an example of the opposite. Development began immediately when the company was founded in October 1998, with a projected development time of 2 years. So they began working on this game like a month, less than 2 months before Ocarina of Time, which means that they totally could have switched to... They compared the combat system to Ocarina of Time. I not really know, but okay, I guess. I mean, I guess you could argue that this is like... You could make the argument that maybe this... What if that the idea behind it was, what if we had a mystery dungeon game, but the combat was a little more similar to Ocarina of Time? But the only real thing I would argue that you could argue that makes it feel like an Ocarina of Time is SZ targeting. Well, circle targeting if you want to be semantic, but other than that, I mean, it doesn't really play anything like Ocarina of Time, I'd argue. That kind of feels like a comment made, because that was a comment made by GameSpot. They called Toan, it's all the Link with an Alibaba twist, I guess. Like, I definitely do agree that, like, he looks like he was inspired by Link, by, like, his design. I'm trying to, like, look through. Apparently the or GameSpot also compared the base building thing to, apparently Legend of Mana has a quote land make system. So I wonder if that was actually the inspiration for it. But yeah, I guess you could argue that maybe initially it was going to be more like other Mystery Dungeon games, and then Ocarina of Time came out, and they made it a 3D action game instead of a grid-based, sort of turn-based system. Very possible, to be fair. But, I don't know. I kind of feel like this would the N64 well, video games up through Gen 6, I would argue, is like, because I want to say Gen 5 and Gen 6 were the most innovative, but that's probably just me being biased because that's what I grew up being the most attached to. But I feel like this definitely was a period when people were making really crazy innovations in games. But it also meant that, like, sometimes you would get games like this, and I would argue that this game, to me, doesn't feel innovative. It feels like more akin to, like, somebody took, like, a bunch of other innovative games and that they liked and mashed them together. Like, I don't know. It might sound kind of mean, but this game is not like... This game doesn't feel particularly original in any of its design choices and whatnot. At least not in my opinion. Which is probably one of the bigger knocks against it, I would say. Maybe at the time it wasn't... I don't know though, because like it clearly GameSpot thought so too, because GameSpot kept comparing all the mechanics and stuff to other games. So like, it's not just me. Oop, wrong thing. I will I'll sort this. I don't know. This is so Dark Cloud coded. Person who's only ever played Dark Cloud. Yeah. It is. Oh wait, I was supposed to go find the guy. I forgot. It is one of those games where, because it seems to pull so much from other things, that I could see somebody who's one of their first games was Dark Cloud having that kind of reaction, where they keep playing other games and going, oh, it's just like Dark Cloud. But I think my thing with it is that because Dark Cloud has so many different mechanics that it's pulled from other, it feels like we're pulled from other sources, that it kind of leans into what I was talking about earlier. Like, it feels like it isn't dedicated enough to any of the mechanics or systems or anything. Like, base building is here, but it feels very bare bones. Like, the characters don't have a lot to say. You do get a fun little cutscene if you completely build someone's house, and that's neat. I'm not gonna ignore that is like a cool little aspect that they added, because it is there. Where's the other guy? I forget where he's even at. Oh, he's back here, right? Like, the game isn't bad by any means, but it feels like maybe, oh no, this is the treant, never mind. Beastbuster. Fruit of Eden. Ford. Holy shit. I'm not even done with, I haven't even done a huge chunk of the village and it's already giving me shit. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like it kind of feels like it's pulling inspiration from too many different sources, and it doesn't know exactly what it wants to be. And it doesn't, I don't feel like it particularly innovates on any of the systems that it's using. Personally. There's a whole other area over here. I didn't even realize that. Where's the guy at though? Oh, he's back here. Right. Like, the combat is like, it's fine, but if you really want to compare it to like Ocarina of Time's combat, then Ocarina of Time's combat compared to this makes this game look like fucking ass, like just by comparison. Like, you have two attacks and one of them is like a charge up attack, so there's like a single, I don't know, it's like you either do the basic swing or you do a basic swing and keep holding the button down and do a jump attack. And I don't really see any reason to like, with Xion, she has one attack. It's you shoot, and you can hold the shot, but it doesn't seem to do anything in terms of damage and stuff. It's like, but whereas Ocarina of Time, even though it's not really required that you get good at that game, there is a lot of variation in, like, you can do like a where you're, if you're moving forward or standing still or you're Z targeting, all that stuff affects how you swing your sword, and there's a ton of different items that Link gets that affect combat. I don't know, you know. How do I give him this? Like, I need him to come with me, but I don't know what I need to do to bring him with me. And this might be another thing where I have to complete a certain amount of the village to get a cutscene where he joins me. But I have everything. I've done all the Atla up to this point. So I don't know what else I could do. Unless I just didn't put something on. Oh, well, there's one thing. I can go I can finish Pow's house. Okay, I guess I forgot to go back in and, like, finish some of the houses, is what I did wrong. Some of the houses I can't even finish yet. No. I don't know where I'm supposed to put this either. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to put it over here? No? Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, I just realized something. It wants me to expand the river like this. I bet that's what it wants me to do. Or not. Why is the water not, what the fuck? Wait, how does that work? Oh, it's boarded up. I was gonna say, that makes no sense. But clearly, wait, no, clearly, wait, that makes, so the waterfall is coming down, but the water is clearly flowing towards the waterfall. That makes no sense. I'm confused. But I think that it's supposed to look like it's doing the opposite, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do we have an event for that to get unblocked? Maybe. That's my guess. Let me grab this chest since I'm over here. And then we'll go back over there. Fluffy donut. Dope. Okay. Okay. Whose house is... I don't remember what houses have events. But also I need to go into every house.
What? Who are you? Let's see. You're called Zalta. A strange name. And if you got nothing to talk about, don't waste my time.
Okay. I'm not a fan of the fact that you have to talk, you're required to talk to the people to finish their house, though. Like, it just kind of feels like a little bits of padding thrown in. Like, if I have the stuff for their house, I would rather just be able to finish the house right from the get-go, but whatevs. Hold on. Okay, Pow's house. There, Pow's house is here. So we go inside, we should get an event.
Hey, there you are. Come sit here. Finally, I can settle down. I hear we owe it to you. Stay for a meal. I'll cook something special. I'm full. So, have you found the Moon People's village yet?
Nope.
I see. Wise Owl's forest is really big, so it may not be so easy to find. Oh well, don't get discouraged. Take it easy and don't rush. Cheer up, I'll give you this.
Fruit of Eden. Okay. Maybe. You might have a point there. Let me see. River. Right. Okay. But where's the source of the river? Because everything's dry is what's weird. Oop, might be. Georama parts. I do have one more event. What? Oh, right. To go do, but I will connect to the river. There we go. And we can't connect to that pond there. Well, the river's connected all the way through. That's something. Oh, that is it. Oh, you're right. You have to do that to open. I guess they won't open it until you do that. Why are these guys doing it? Why are they? They're helping me. I guess they're not inherently evil. I don't know. I guess, have we had an explanation for why the monsters are monsters and fight us? I don't know if we have. I think it's kind of just one of those monsters exist because it's an RPG. Okay, well, we did it. That should unlock the treant. And then we can go talk to the guy, and he'll probably join us now. Probably. I guess they would rely on the treant, probably. That would make sense. Hello. I said it before, I like that he has like weird slug eyes. As opposed to them just slapping eyes on him. It's interesting. It's gibberish. Oh, I have to use... Now I use it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Though I do think having, like... I do like the way they did the Deku Tree, to be fair. But that's because he isn't just, like... a basic face. The Wind Waker Deku Tree I have mixed feelings on because he looks very silly. But if they had tried... I think it only works for Wind Waker because of the art style. But not because... In like Twilight Princess, if they'd had a Deku Tree and they'd just given him a face, it wouldn't have worked. Path of the Campgrounds had a tree with a carved human face next to the ranger station entrance. Interesting. There's a thing in that's kind of creepy. That feels like the kind of thing that starts like a rumor. Like weird rumors around town that kids tell each other in the playground. But there's a thing in the Song of Ice and Fire where there's things called were trees. And they all have faces on them. And I don't really know. I don't remember it ever getting explained. Like there is like people who talk about it, and like isn't it kind of weird that all the were trees have these faces, and like were trees are like, you know, symbols of like the old gods and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of neat. It's weird but neat. There's a lot of theories about those trees. I don't know if it'll ever fully get explained.
So tell me now, little one, is it you who saved me?
Yes.
Oh, good heavens.
You're very wiggly for a tree. Lost a time. What, the were tree? No, it's pretty important to the story, I would argue. It's just that we don't know why they have I don't remember it getting told to us why they have faces per se. But there's a lot of stuff about, like, the were trees used to be, like, really all over the place, but most of them got cut down because the new gods and stuff that most of Westeros worships. Only like the Starks up in the north still worship the old gods, and the people north of the wall worship the old gods. And up north of the wall there's tons of were trees, and it seems to, from what I can remember, it seems to be tied to, like, there's a lot of stuff with like the dire, I don't know, the series is long and there's a lot of stuff to go into. Basically it's clearly tied into like some of the magic that takes place in the series. It's just never explicitly stated in any, like, there isn't a character that shows up and goes, the were trees have faces on them, because, you know, it's just like, there's implications from the fact that they have faces on them, and the fact that they're tied to, like, the type of magic that comes from the old gods in the north. Kind of like the Zonai ruins. Yeah, it is one of those things that like we have 2 books left, and like the Song of Ice and Fire books are very big. And apparently the next one is literally called Winds of Winter, which implies a very deep connection to the shit going on up in the northern part of the country. And it's apparently the longest book yet, so it's very possible if we get the next book, it'll go into it more. And there's also a good chance I just forgot some stuff because I'm currently rereading it, but I don't, I've never been one to remember all the details of a story. So I could just be forgetting stuff, but it's definitely important and it's tied into shit. It's just that I don't remember there ever being an explanation for the face part specifically, like why they have faces on them. But they don't. The way it's described, also, it doesn't feel like it's like a Deku tree, like a huge face. It always felt more like it was a normal tree and it just had like a space on the side of it, where like, oh, there's just like a human-sized face-looking spot. Actually, I didn't watch the show, so I'm gonna hold on. Weirwood tree. What does it look like in the show? Yeah, so in the show they just have like a spot with like a human looking face on it. Like it as if the wood just sort of naturally formed into the shape of a face almost in like a spot, but it's like it's big. They seem to be bigger than human-sized faces. I also personally got I feel like the book implied, in my opinion, that it was like the fact that it looked like a face was almost like it looks just enough like a face that if you go, hey, there's a face on the tree, someone would go, oh shit, there totally is. But like, I don't know, I kind of always imagined it as being like you could look at the face part of the tree and potentially not notice that it looked like a face. Or even one of those things where like you would see it as a face, but like in that way where humans kind of, our brains recognize like things, like you see human face details on things that don't have human faces, where like you look at it and you go, that's a face, but then you could make the argument, well, like, oh, it's not actually a face, it just kind of coincidentally looks like a face, I don't know, that's how I kind of imagine it, like more subtle, I guess. Pareidolia, is that what it's called? That's cool. I didn't know there's a word for that. The tendency to perceive a specific, often meaningful image in a random or ambiguous visual pattern. Yes. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. It showed some images of like things that look like they have faces. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. I mean, technically, you could argue that that's the case here, where like it looks like a nose and eyes. Well, it is eyes. That's objectively two like stalk eyes, but the fact that I perceived that as a nose, you could argue it is part of the pareidolia thing. Like, actually, now that I look at it, the things on the side almost kind of look at ears too. Anyway, you get my point. You get what I'm saying. I feel like it's more interesting if it's more subtle, but I get why they would have gone that route for the TV show. To make it like very obviously a face. And also there's a good chance that since George was a part of the show for the first few seasons, he probably meant for it not to be like he might very well have been like, no, that's exactly how I imagine it. So I don't know. But to me, I imagine it as like being a lot more subtle. But yeah. Anyway, I don't remember why I started talking about it, but yeah, that's one of my favorite details of the Song of Ice and Fire world is like, I like that these trees that grow in the north that are tied to like the gods of the north people in world have like some theories about it, but nobody explicitly stepped forward and said, oh, it's because so and so. It's just like, yeah, that's a weird thing that they have, and some characters think it's creepy, some characters think it's cool. I don't know. It's a neat thing of the world. Anyway.
Oh, good heavens, so it was you. Thank you, thanks so much. Let me reward you with something then, little one.
Disgusting. Oh, a new... This better not be a better sword than the fucking...
This is what all hunters long for. It's a rare legendary item, the Serpent Sword.
If this is better than the owl sword, I'm gonna be mad because I just spent 2,500 gilda on that fucking owl sword and wasted an upgrade thingy on it.
This sword never breaks, not until accomplish its mission, that is.
But once the mission is over, it's a breakable sword like any other. For that one cave we found? Probably.
It's a rare item. Take care of it, little one.
So I assume until we beat this area, the sword can never break. Oh, it is weaker. Good. Sword that with absolute power over snakes. Fucking Slytherin head ass. It's got way better endurance though. That's one good thing about it, but the fact that it can't break until we beat this area is cool, but I don't really want to use it because it's pretty weak compared to the owl sword. So I'm only going to put it on when we have to. But thanks. Do you have anything else to say before I leave, just to double check?
What can I do for you, little one? Oh, I see. So you want to delve the deep pools of my knowledge. So where shall I start?
How do I reach the Moon People's village?
What? The village of the Moon People? Yes, I know it well. There is nothing that I don't know about. Brown Boo Village.
I don't like that name. Sounds like poop.
That's what it's called. It's at the far end of the woods.
I wonder if it's like the Japanese name is like meant to be more of a pun on bamboo, but it's kind of lost in English. It probably won't tell me on the wiki, but I'm gonna look up Brown Boo Village. This page it's one of those stub pages where there's like no info basically. Fuck. Hold on. Dark Cloud Brown Boo Village. Let me Google it and see if a different thing pops up. Nope. This is the only wiki for Dark Cloud, so that's about the best I got. Budon. What's brown? Is it just a loan word or Chido in Japanese is brown. Budon. What's bamboo? Take. No. Interesting. I don't know. I wonder.
You have to use your head a bit if you want to get in. Understand what I mean?
Yes. Tell me about the guy in the tree. What? Bamboo?
That must be Goroflyer. No one likes him. Got a rotten personality. He's been that way ever since his dad Fudo passed away. He didn't used to be that way. He was a kind-hearted kid. Maybe if he finds out the truth, he'll become that good kid I used to know. What truth? What did you say? Well, that is what you have to find out. Chances are that people in the village will not tell you either. It's a tightly kept secret.
Okay. Do I have to do the snake before I get him in my party, maybe? I feel like that's what it's implying. Like, we gotta go fight some big snake or command the snake, I guess. And then we can go back to him. But I want to double check, so I'm gonna go ahead and fly over to the man's and talk to him. First, because we can always just leave. Yes, yes, yes.
Killer snake. That thing really exists? Did it really get my paw?
Never mind, you wouldn't know anyway. Okay, yeah, we have to go talk to the snake first. I mean, it feels like he already kind of knows, unless the truth is that he didn't get his paw. Maybe his dad is the snake. That'd be a crazy twist. We will see. Alright. But before that, I'm gonna go take a pee break. And then we'll go talk to the snake, I guess. So, BRB. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Where's Snake? Snaky Snoo. Thank you. Wait. How do I... It says use item with... Where? What do I use? First of all... what do I even have? Maybe I need to have it equipped when I talked. I don't know. I thought that it would just do a thing automatically. I'm gonna look it up. Because I don't feel like running around trying to figure it out. We need to finish Cacao's house. The bard guy. Okay. Oh, fuck me. We never went into his house after we finished it because we got distracted with the treant. So we have the thing, we just forgot about it. Which, I mean, is better than us needing to go find a thing. Because I was going to say, if we need to finish his house, I don't know what to do because I have every Atla available. Oh, it's you. The house is back now, and finally I can sing again, thanks to you. Will you listen to this something of mine? Sure. Here I go. The song's titled Legendary Hunter. Fudo, mighty Fudo, will find his prey. This legend hunter we all admire. No fierce bear's claw nor white tiger's fang will ever douse his raging fire. Never misses his mark in even the deepest dark. Brave legend of the hunt will never tire. How do you like it? It's an original piece. The Legendary Hunter. It's a tribute to Fudo. Cool, isn't it? White tiger was capitalized. Cool. Thank you. This song shows Fudo's charisma. Shall I say his power or prominence? I think it's expressed well in the song. Only Fudo fans like myself could write it. Well, maybe the white tiger is the boss of the dungeon. Been 5 years now since Fudo left. He was awesome, really amazing. He was the hero of our village. No one could beat Fudo. He was invincible. Oh, that's the white tiger. Back then, the villagers were attacked by a fearful monster called White Tiger. It wasn't capitalized there. Many hunters lost their lives fighting the White Tiger, but Fudo, he killed that very White Tiger in one blow. His power was tremendous. Never mind, it's dead. After that, Fudo became a hero. The entire village respected Fudo and worshipped him as a guardian god. Fudo was my idol. I knew I couldn't be like Fudo. I've always been skinny and weak, but Fudo made even a person like myself believe I could be strong. Like magic, I felt I could do anything. Then 5 years ago, Fudo disappeared. There were rumors that he was killed by a monster called Killer Snake. Kira Kuin. They said, though injured, he still fought the Killer Snake and died bravely. But I don't believe that. Fudo is too strong. I'm sure he's still alive somewhere. No half-wit Killer Snake could stand a chance against our hero. What about Naked Snake? Or Solid Snake? Certainly. Alright, now give me the item. Venom. So true. A flute I made myself. It has a good sound to it. That's an ocarina, but okay. Why has it got big buttons on the side? But it sounds like a mouse. Don't play it in strange places or you attract snakes. How very convenient. But cool. Why do they call it a flute? C buttons to make it easier to play. If they were yellow, I would say so, but they were red, blue, and green, which is the weird part. Okay, I have this snake sword. I'm gonna assume that it is very good against the snake. Just a wild guess. All right, play your ocarina. The first 3 gems, true. Ah. Neat. I wonder if you have to have this sword to win this. I would think so. Nice. Oh my god. It's like a ghost Leviathan from Subnautica. Oh, neat. Serpent Sword has completed its mission. It is now an evolvable sword, but it's also breakable. But it's also free, so I guess it's fine. The Wise Owl Sword is better, though. Bone Pendant. Yeah, I guess that's the trade-off. It can't break, but it can't evolve. But, oh well, I don't care. We're putting our owl sword on. Okay, well, let's leave. Is there anything to do with this, or is it just... Nah. Okay. Wait. Oh, there is a faster thing to switch. Oh my god. We finally... I mean, it's kind of better. It's not a lot better, but it is better. Why is it on... I don't know why it's on select. That's a weird button for it. But, I mean, I'm glad that I had a feeling there was probably something I was missing with that. Like, it just felt like there had to be a way to switch faster. So I'm glad I figured that out. Alright, I think we gotta show him the bone pendant. I'm gonna guess that belonged to his dad. Hello.
Wait, this is my paws. Where did you get it? What?
Magic.
Paw!
Gorplayer, how have you been?
Dad, where the heck have you been? I thought you were dead.
I'm sorry, Gorplayer. Forgive me for having suddenly left you all alone. Gorplayer, I'm no longer of this world. I'm a spirit now.
No, you're lying.
It's the truth. Before I died, I put a message for you into a pendant. The father you see is that message. Listen carefully, Gorplayer. The evil force that attacked this village is now devouring the entire world. With your allies, you must stop it. If you are really my son, then show me, honor me and all hunters through your courage in battle.
No. No way. Everybody in the village left you to die. I ain't gonna help those cowards.
You misunderstand them. I was not betrayed by my fellow villagers. As you know, I was said to be the best hunter in the village. I killed even that brutal white tiger in one blow. And my body was being gradually weakened by an illness, and I realized I had very little time left for myself.
Oh, he's Itachi.
I was a prideful hunter. My pride would not allow me to die of illness. I wanted to die in battle, as a hunter should. One day I went into the woods where the fearful killer snake dwelt, taking with me several villagers. I thought the powerful killer snake would be a perfect opponent to end my career as a hunter. But deep inside, I wanted to die in this battle. That very hunt was my plan to end my life with pride. Thus I challenged the killer snake to a reckless fight. I of course fought my best, but it was obvious I was not a match for the killer snake with my body weakened by illness. In the end, the killer snake got me and started to squeeze me slowly. And soon I saw my fading flame of life start to flicker away. It was what I had wished for. I chose to die with bravery. The villagers that were with me left quietly. I still remember the sadness in their eyes. They probably all knew. Knowing it all, they stayed to see it through the end. They still to this day speak of me as the strongest hunter that ever was. You call them cowards, Goreplier, but they kept the truth hidden out of respect for me.
But why? Why did you do that?
Goreplier, one day you'll understand. I am a hunter. I wanted to die a hunter, not an invalid.
It's kind of rude, but I...
And you're also a hunter. Go, fight Goreplier. Join with other warriors and fight evil. Be a greater man than me. Goreplier, I am always with you.
Is that the bite of 87? Holy fuck.
Dad. No.
You were the bite of 87
All along.
I hate you.
I hate you, Pa. What are you looking at? Me saving the world? Not likely. But I want to give it a shot anyway. But for the villagers or for Dad. Not for the villagers or for Dad, but for me. I'll fight for me. I'll become Goreplier, mighty hunter of legend. And with my hammer, Tiny Tim, I shall crush all evil. Call me whenever you're in trouble. I'll do better than you.
Sure you will. Do you have some fucking... God, why do you climb the ladder so slow? Let's check inside his house and see if there's any chests to get. That would be hilarious if we only need him for the one switch. It's definitely going to be the same as Xion though, where like every now and then it's going to be like, here's a switch. And it's going to be annoying. I hope he starts off decently strong. He does. His base weapon does 20. And he has 12 defense. That's a lot of fucking defense, especially considering he starts at 100 HP. So he's the tank. For sure. For now, I guess we'll put some stuff on his weapon. Mallet. What do I have? It's got Mimic at Breaker 5 and Stonebreaker 5. So I guess I'll put on those. Now, I don't know. I probably won't. I don't really have any reason to use him. Actually, you know what? Fucking give me those. I'm not even gonna put them on. There's not really any reason to use him, if we're being honest, until we get a better weapon for him, except when it's required. I do have 3 Fruits of Eden and 3 gourds, so everyone should get one. Well, should I give him 3 gourds so his thirst is on par with everyone else's? Probably. And I'll give them each a Fruit of Eden. Gourd. Gourd. And gourd. Neat. Let's go back to the owl. Oop. The one good thing about having him, though, if nothing else, is that if we have one extra character to switch to now, which means one extra weapon, and his mallet can't break permanently. So, worst case, if we're in a real bind, we have him to switch over to. Doesn't look like I need anything. So we're pretty set. Random thought, yes. Yeah, we're all good. Wait. You know, I just thought about it. I can probably sell my old weapons to get money if I ever need it. But I don't need it. I think Kingdom Hearts didn't include any of the live action remakes of Disney movies. Oh, you mean like the live action Beauty and the Beast and stuff like that? Well, they haven't yet. Could in the future. But I don't see it happening because I feel like those are generally agreed to not be great, but you never know. I think the biggest problem with that, but the part that would, I agree, make it hilarious, is that would that then make it so that there's two Aladdins out there, or would they just make Aladdin the live action look like the live action one? Because that would be either way, it would be very strange. I would like to see Sora meet the new Aladdin and be confused as to why there's a second Aladdin. Oh, fiction. Oh, because the fiction stuff. You're so fucking right. Oh my god. They could do that. Actually, now that you said that, I'm kind of worried that they will. Oh god. Two mimics. In a row, even. Neat. If nothing else, I do kind of look forward to seeing what exactly comes of the fiction stuff. Where that's gonna go. Magical crystal. I feel like the weapon level system would work better if weapons didn't break permanently and repair powder was way more expensive. Because then you would actually have an incentive to switch weapons. Because, like, repair powder is very cheap. So why would I not just keep repairing my best weapon? Nope. Okay. Hornet. Die. You fucking one-shot idiot. See, now that we have a good weapon on Zelda, we are now back at the point where there's no reason to play anyone except Zelda, except for shit like this. Really are a bug killer. Yeah. I've killed plenty of bugs in my day. That's nothing new. Ah, fuck. Goo. Oh, I thought it was poisoned. I don't care about the goo. Oh, we are slow. I guess it's kind of annoying. But I think it just goes away on its own after a while, doesn't it? Maybe not. Takes 5 seconds. Yeah, I care about the goo more now than I did before saying that. Oh, I hate that there was a fucking gate. Then we had to switch to Goroplier, and then immediately we have to switch to Shion. Like right after. Cool. Well, I guess we just won't use our boy for a sec. I felt like I got hit with goo before, and I don't remember it being that bad. But, oh well. Based on your total speed? Well, okay, the characters don't have speed. The weapons do. I don't know why that would matter, though. Earth Digger. Oh, it's a mole. Ow, fuck! Not expecting him to jump or, like, dolphin jump at me. Sorry. Whoa. Nice. Got the mustache key. Repair. Bandit slingshot's almost up. Good to go to level 4. Or +4, I should say. Oh, we can leave. But we gotta go get the other Atla first. And there's a chest. Although it just has the map in it actually now, because there's only one chest left. And we don't have the map, so it's gotta be the map. So, never mind. We just gotta get the Atla. It's gonna suck if and when they introduce an enemy or mechanic that just damages your weapons. That would be really annoying, wouldn't it? I really hope they don't do that, but it feels like a thing that's this type of game would do. Like, I take damage and it also damages my whatever weapon I have type deal. That would suck so bad. Let me kill all of the enemy. Wait, there aren't any more enemies. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. We're gonna have to keep switching back and forth. Couscous house. Couscous's house, I should say. I wonder if leaving will get rid of the goo. Like if we leave the dungeon. Alright. Keep forgetting. She can't, roof. Anyway, we'll find out. If not, I can just go buy anti-goose stuff, I guess. Worst case. Maybe. That would make sense logically, but who knows? There's no water on this floor for me to test it on, so... I don't think I have any soap. Actually, I might have soap. No? Okay, I sold all my soap. I figured as much. Here you go. I wonder how far we are into the dungeon. Leave. Doesn't say he's good, so we might be good on that front, actually. So we only... Her bandit slingshot is 1 point away from leveling up. It feels like her thing levels up faster, but maybe it's just me. I'm gonna guess that if that does work, which it seems like it did. Let's see, hold on. Am I ungooed? Yes. I'm gonna guess that the reason that it ungoos you is partially because they don't want you having status effects in the town. Ow. And maybe it was easier to just like have it go away altogether. Oh, fuck. That was very dangerous. Die. Okay. Shiny stone. Can I open this? Yes. Oh boy. This is gonna get really annoying when we have like the full party, I feel like. And have to constantly switch party members for different thingies. Bread for healing, and then... Paint it. Ow. I feel like it's easier to melee them if you just spam. Also, I'm wondering if they're more likely to disappear when you're Z-targeting, kind of like how pose work. And, Ocarina of Time. And Majora's Mask. Let's find out. Oh, fuck. Well, she didn't disappear. But also we're poisoned, so... Zelda really just keeps getting the status effects piled on tonight. Halloween? Oh, you're a new one. This is Halloween. Aha. Alright. Double check this. Got stuff on it. Upgrade. Customize. MP2. We maxed out this weapon's MP. Neat. Throw speed on, I guess. Anti-curse amulet. Neato. Cool. All right. Oop. I am. Wasn't there a water hole thing here? Gob acquired. Nice. Yeah, I want to go back to the water. I don't think it gets rid of poison, but I want to double check. Because that would be kind of neat if it does. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I feel like I tried that before. Ooh. No, it does not. All right. Let's go down here. Nice. Oop. There is a chest. Really hoping we find a big chest with a weapon for Goriplier. Because I would like him to be useful. Bomb nuts. And scrap. Alright. Alright. What she got? Second floor. And watermill. I still don't know how to. Oh wait, maybe I can use the watermills now actually that the river's back. Wow, this makes you way faster. It's almost worth using. You're still alive? Fuck you. Poisonous apple acquired. Neat. Alright, bad apple. Hell yeah, what is that? Oh, bomb nuts, right. What was it doing? Oh, right. Don't use the real bad apple here. Ooh. Oh shit. Stop! Mimi. Go. Okay. Well, 3. Isn't that the bad guy? Mega Man Battle Network. Don't even have your driver's license? Oh no. That's illegal. You wouldn't do anything against the law, right? Momo. Nice. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, there you go. Of course you are, Tommy. We open your heart, it'll be all right. Nope. Yeah. Redberry. Alright. Let's dip out. I think leaving will also auto cure poison. I think it just auto cures status effects in general. It's 3 cookies from the cookie jar. God damn. It's a lot of cookies. Mage Slayer. Alright. Let's buy some shit. Crystal knife. Oh. I didn't know what that it was short. Crystal knife was short for crystal knife. Yes. 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 I feel like these aren't really worth even having, to be honest. I feel like it'd be better just to upgrade the basic stats. Okay. Cool. Cool. I am clouding so darkly. How you doing, Burner? Welcome, welcome. We'll buy another wind thingy. Neat. All right. Oop. Oops. Hello, Gaffer. Hmm. When I read the name Dark Cloud, I thought horror game. I mean, that's kind of fair. It is a horror name sounding, horror game sounding name. I think the Dark Cloud is in reference to the, like, genie cloud smoke stuff and the dark genie. Not actually totally sure, to be honest. Oh no, we're forced to play as him on this floor. Genie Simmons. Yeah. Anyway, real quick. It does come out soon. I'm excited for that. All right. It's just broken. Oh fuck. Interesting. All right. I don't like how slow his attacks are, though, by comparison. Oh god, he's terrible to play in this area. I'm realizing now. Okay. Goreplier, you are just the worst character so out of the team. I hate the way he plays already. Come on. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is gonna be awful. Oh god, he's the worst. He's the worst. Quest 64 is bad, Burner. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. Holy shit. Yes, I'm sorry to tell you. Holy shit. He's so slow. Everything attacks way too fast. I'm running away. Not the Quest 64 Twitter. Tell you that much. Okay, his special is good if you can actually land it. Alright, we're gonna have to rely exclusively on his special move when we use him. Seems like. What were we talking about earlier? Nice. This is so Dark Cloud coded. Oh, right, yeah. No, we were not talking about Quest 64 earlier. In fact, I'm not even sure what reminded you of Quest 64. See, I told you that there were people that played Dark Cloud and then went, wow, Ocarina of Time is so Dark Cloud coded. Oh, I see. Come here, bitch. Uh-oh. Nice. Ah. This does look like OOT in the menu. What are you talking about? I have no idea how the menus look like OOT. You're crazy. Do everything. Yes, it does play worse though. It's like to me, my thing is that it feels like somebody, because this game technically started development like about a month before Ocarina of Time release, but my theory is that they wanted to make a mystery dungeon type game with base building elements, and then Ocarina of Time came out, and then they changed the gameplay to be more action based than a typical mystery dungeon game, which is why it is the way it is. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Why is he so bad? Yeah, I feel like our cat girl sidekick feels like she was originally gonna have more interesting stuff going on, but then it never got implemented. I really think that the existence of the base building stuff and the roguelike elements has it took away time that could have been spent to making the combat better. And similarly, each aspect of the game took time away from another aspect of the game. And if they had focused on one aspect instead of trying to have all these different things, then I think they could have made one of the whatever aspect they focused on would have been good. But instead, they're all very mid. Undercooked. It's like you were supposed to put your pizza in the oven for 17 minutes, and you were supposed to put the chicken in the oven for 20, but instead you just put the chicken in the pizza. You put the pizza in for like 10 minutes, and then you put the chicken in for another 10 minutes, and neither of them finished. I don't know. The best thing I could think of in my head. Just cook them both at 30. That's the other way to do it. Is the old, well, that's what crunch is, isn't it? The old, why cook it at 350 degrees for 20 minutes when I could cook it at 3,500 degrees for 2 minutes. Come here, bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Run. I hate playing as him so much. He's such a shitty character. Come here. It's so annoying that I'm literally required to use that attack to kill anything because his hammer move is so slow. Like, the only reason he's usable is because he has his special gives him iframes the whole time. If we're lucky, we'll find a weapon that at least does more damage. So when I do have to use him, which I probably will against the boss of the area, he'll at least hit really hard. Because he's like by far the worst character to play as, and he does the least amount of damage right now. By a considerable amount, even. The only positive is that if I do get his special off, it does do a lot of damage, but that's a big if. As you can see. Alright. Go this way. Get a weapon that makes him do like 20 more damage than anyone else. Yeah, that's the only reason I could see him being useful. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. We're dead. That's also really annoying for separate reasons. The fact that the thing stuns you and then you're just fucked because it can get in at least 2 hits on you while you're stunned. If not more. I don't know how long you're stunned because I died. If he does that much damage to Goriplier and he has like way more defense than everyone else, then it's gonna absolutely decimate the other two as well. I guess these mole guys are like this area's dragon. Like, one little fuck up and you're dead. Okay. We basically just have to hope we get lucky and can get through the floor quickly on one of our runs. Back her into a corner, come on. Oh, fuck. No. No! Oh my god. At least with when we had the same problem with Shaun, at least it could be solved by just buying a shit ton of repair powder. Are you kidding me? Having these two right next to each other is a terrible start. We got lucky. so far. All right. Okay, we got one possible thing that could get us out of here if I find the owl. But there's no guarantee that it'll work. But I'm just gonna ignore the enemies and go find the owl and try it. Don't care, I don't care. Pumped with energy, cool. No! The camera sucks, the camera sucks. Why is the camera so bad? Shout out to the first, like, half of Dungeon 1 where I didn't know you could lock on. And somehow wasn't doing that bad, despite it. Please let me through. You piece of shit. Will this get me through? Stamina drink. I don't know what to do with this yet. No amulet. I could sell that at least. Alright. Nope. Oh my fucking god. You bastard. There's a weapon thing. It better be for him. I swear to god. Mirror Witch. God damn it. There we go. I just need to get her one more time. Gotcha. Ugh. Alright. Got a repair powder. I guess that's something. Alright, time to cheat this thing. And it's a King Mimic. It's not a chest, you motherfucker. You lied to me. Alright, let's repair our damn mallet. Oh, fuck me. Alright, we can leave. Thank fuck. Now I can play as a good character. Alright. Who wants to fight? Oh wait, before we do that. I don't like that it keeps... When you go up to one of those thingies that he hits, if you're... When you hit X, which is the weapon attack button, it interacts with it instead of him hitting it. So you have to basically go up to it and read that dialogue, and then you can hit it, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of like in how in Link's Awakening, if you walk up to one of the pots or something, and you like walk into it, Link will, or the game will be like, you should you can't lift this, it's too heavy. Which is really easy to do when you're trying to go pick a pot up. Gotcha. Oh, fuck. Okay. Red berry. Well, too. Ice gem. All right, let's heal everybody. Even you. Okay. Gotcha. I really hate these mole guys. With a burning passion. Okay, got the crystal. Yeah. Yeah. Poisonous apple. Okay. Oh, fuck. Nice. Mimi acquired. What even is Mimi? Oh, it's that fishing bait. Nope. Shit. Worth a try. Gotcha. Hello. Stamina drink. Another earth digger. Ah. Oops. I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. Where's the owl? Right here. Does this get me through? Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, we don't have to kill any more enemies. We just need to go pick up the Atla and the treasure chests. Dope. Run! Nope. Ha 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 ha. Okay, maybe this strand feather is better than I thought it was. Map. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And we have the dark crystal. So, or the magic crystal. Balcony. We're probably. I feel like we're pretty close to being able to finish the. Town. Let's heal everybody. A pond. Didn't really need to heal him. I don't know why I did. What do we got? Watermill 3. I wonder how many there are. Probably 3. Row, fight the power. What's that do? And last but not least, the final Atla of the floor. A sign. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright. We did it. Who wants to fight now? Come at me, bro. Alright. Oh god. Oh god. A torch. Ooh. Oh fuck. Die. 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 Okay. Magic crystal. I don't know why I keep calling it the dark crystal. I've never even seen the dark crystal. Trying to figure out the distance I can strike this from without activating it. Fuck. I feel like I did it earlier, just by sheer luck and happenstance. Bucket acquired. Kinky. Oh, fuck. Repair. Got one more repair power left. Bam. Nope. Alright. Whoop. Whoop. Haha. Gotcha. Moustache key. Meow. Tree. That's totally useless. All right. Like a NASCAR driver. Watermill. Got a lot of those. Hey, we haven't seen these guys in a while, actually, now I think about it. Oh, fuck. Die. Give me my money back. That's one of those werewolf guys. Oh, you're way stronger than the ones in the cutscene. Alright. Ooh. Here. It's all our repair powder, so we're gonna have to dip after this floor. Nice. Alright. Oh, right. There's nothing over here except this guy. Okay. He didn't even drop anything. Switch to the girl shown. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Yo. Aha. Gotcha. I feel like we gotta be close to the end of this because we really just kind of keep getting a bunch of nothing from the Atla. I feel like either that or we're suddenly just gonna start getting a bunch of stuff again later. It just feels like we're getting a bunch of nothing. I don't know. I feel like that snake fight has to have been like the midway point, right? Ooh, red berry. Oh, fuck. Ah! It was a little too late. My attack. Alright. Hiya! Oh, fuck. Die. 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 Nice. Nope. Open sesame. Torch. Alright. Heal. And go grab the last of the stuff on this floor. Stairway. Oh. Sunday. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Upgrade. Nice. Don't have any wind element stuff to put on it right now, but we'll go buy that after we leave. Cool. All right, cool. Hello. Hiya! They even shield their face the same way that wolfos do. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, and that's the floor. Tree acquired. Literally nothing. I'm sure one of the areas will require us to use the trees the same way this one required us to use the river. Blammo. Next. Oh wait, I need to leave. I forgot. Alright, let's dip. I feel like we at least made decent progress that run, though. Alright, let's see how much of the town we got put together now. Bumbuku's house is put together. We got the Baron. Let's see. Couscous's house, we can drop in. Do we have Couscous? No. We have Gob's house. Where does Gob gonna go? Big chunk of stuff is interchangeable with it. Yeah, that is nice. Oops. Lets you kind of pick and choose which houses you build first. Do we have Gob? Yes. Mushroom house. Second floor. Well, 2. Porch, stairs, roof, buckets. Well, 3. Guess I'll throw it over here. Porch, stairs, roof, but no bucket. Water wheel for watermill 2, water wheel for watermill 3. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they do go in the river. I guess you just had to do the stuff first. All right. Neat. I don't know where to put this thing. It takes up way too much space. I don't feel like putting it out. Anyway, we need to go to Bumbuku's house for that event. Which one is that? Also need to go to the Baron's house, actually. Talk to him. Whoa, there's a chest there. Guess we just need to run all over town in general. Then find all the chests that are here now. Okay. Hello, Mr. Baron. Gourd. Ooh. Baron is not home, it looks like. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yes. What do you need? Don't forget the roof. Okay, I don't have any roofs left, actually, so. Gob. He's wearing the fucking alligator hat from Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, you're not from this village? I don't know who you are, but that's okay. I'm Gob, the Vagabond Cook. Remember that. Vagabond is a good manga. Hold still, Gob. It's time for your routine dental checkup. Let's sell some of our shit to that owl real quick while I'm here. I feel like my inventory is starting to get really crowded with bullshit. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay. All right, back to it. I wish there was a way to know where on the map also the chests were, so I could like warp around instead of having to walk around and slowly find them one by one, which is a little tedious. Anti-curse amulet, cheese. Oh boy, cheese. Nope. Oh my god, there's so many chests now. God damn. Nope. This one looks like a turtle. It's kind of neat. Prickly. Gourd. Nice. What even is this place? Why is there a cake and a giant fucking like gallon-sized soda cup? Take him with a cake. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what kind of soda that was. Oh, fuck. Camera isn't working with me. Check inside. I'm in the middle of something. Could you come up for a sec? Who said that? Lulu, don't climb up there. It's dangerous. Come on down. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was something you were saving for later. I know I ate it, but there's nothing we can do about that now. Wow, this is bad. Okay. I ate something of Kalula. She got mad at me and climbed way up there. It was a strange looking thing and I carelessly ate it. You don't have one, do you? Coiled like a shell and white in color. Oh, and it was really sweet. Do I have something like that? I don't think I do. No. Oh wait, fluffy donut? No. Then no. Goodbye. Adventure Day 13, night. Alright, let's see. There's a chest here. Beast Buster. Anything going on here? Some chests. Premium chicken. Sea Killer. Bird of Eden. There's another one. Sky Hunter. Nothing up here. Anti-goo amulet. Oh, you can go into these. Not realize that. Sea Killer. Gourd. Mage Slayer. Got a lot of gourds and fruits of Eden, so we'll get plenty of like upgrades to our health and stuff at least. Sure that the wells don't give you anything. There should be a couple by this thing. Cheese. Antidote amulet. Gourd. Plant buster. Neat. Okay. Do we need to go in here? Because I didn't realize you could go inside. Or... Gourd. Beastbuster. Ever increase the new guy's stats? Yes. And now we can increase everyone's stats, because I have a fuck ton of stuff. We need to go check around his house to see if there's more chests there. And then we need to go check by Treant and see if there's more chests there. Aha. Grass cake. That doesn't sound very appetizing. Okay. Very slowly climb this ladder. There's one there. Bomb. We're gonna have to sell a bunch of this. Pocket. Weren't super easy to just forget about. I would say to store important stat items at the old lady's closet. Nah, we just use them. When we get them. Also, yeah, I would definitely forget, and we would have a shit ton in there that I didn't use. Where was the tree in? Over here, I think. Sky Hunter. I guess that's it. No, grass cake. Okay. Grass cake is probably Goroplier's favorite food, I'm guessing. Alright. Items. Yes, Goroplier's favorite food. App. I knew it. Okay. First of all, pocket, so we can hold more items. Nice. And we have 5 gourds, so I'll give 2 to Zalda. 2 to Sean. And 1 to Goroplier. Alright. And... Alright. Don't need this bomb. Don't need these amulets or this. Not as much to sell as I thought we had. Guess we just have a lot of food and water, which I don't want to sell because it is useful. I'll buy another one of these. actually. I forgot. Okay, we have a wind. I do want that. Yeah. All right. Customize. Upgrade. Oh, right. Give it a wind thingy. There we go. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Oh, hey. Antidote. I'll take it. All right. Well, that's our collection shit done. Maybe. Let me see if I can do more. Nope. Nope. What the fuck? Oh. I could put one more thing at Gob's house. That's about it. Not even really worth going to Gob's house to see if we got an item, honestly. Okay. Now we can get back to the freaky deaky. Wait. Did I remember? Okay, I have 2 repair powders. We should grab a few more. So we can actually make some decent headway before we leave again. I'll get 1 more because that's all I can afford, I guess. Well, I could sell something off, maybe. Sell a soap, maybe, or a cheese, because we have a lot of free chicken. No, I don't know. Only having 3 feels like a bad move, though. But I'm just gonna go with it because I don't feel like swapping out my gold for 1,000 gilda, because then we have to worry about potentially losing it in the dungeon. Okay, now we go back. I'm gonna save state real quick. Territory 15, alright. And I'm actually going to go take another pee break. And then I will be back. What the fuck? Okay, anyway. BRB. Okay. Thank you. I feel like we are far enough far enough into the game. Ah, excuse me. I want my. You bitch. I don't know why my throat was so dry. Was oh. Hold on. Thursday, you bitch. I feel like we are far enough into the game for me to be able to say that it has that thing that a lot of RPGs do that I don't like, where I feel like the story bits are too few and far between. Like, I feel like there's too much time of just gameplay between story bits recently. And if I was thinking about it for a second, I was like, well, I am going pretty hard on the town building, but then I was like, but the only reason I'm 100%ing the towns is because to like get past certain floors, you're required to have certain buildings built, but you don't ever know for sure which buildings you need until you build it. So you're, unless you specifically know what you need and what floor to find those things on, then you pretty much have to 100% the town and the Atla and stuff. Because otherwise you're just gonna hit a roadblock and be confused about where to go next until you go find the thing you need. So if I'm basically gonna be required to 100% the town anyway, then I'll just do it as I'm going along instead of trying to, like, I don't know. The only way around it would be if I had a walkthrough that told me what floors had required building material, basically. And of course, if I'm gonna build the town, I'm gonna take the time to do the tedious task of going around and collecting the items I get from it, because it would, I don't know, it would be dumb to rebuild the town and have a bajillion chests standing around and not get any of them. So nice. Hello, Thursday. Ow. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I just feel like when you add together, like, having to go through 5, 6, 7, maybe more floors, combined with spending time rebuilding the town and running around getting chests, it just adds up to be a lot of time spent outside it with no story stuff happening. I don't know, because, like, I feel like the chests popping up around town and the mechanic where you have to talk to certain you have to talk to townsfolk to be able to finish their house. There's always, like, a part of the house you can't finish until you've talked to that person who lives there. It's all meant to, like, incentivize you to talk to everybody and be more attached to the townsfolk, but I feel like what it really adds up to is just a lot of padding and more than anything. Interesting that the Halloween doesn't seem to attack with their pitchfork. Or if they do, they don't like doing it. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, I'm just such a like story focused person. I feel like when games have you just zero plot or story or character progression for for more than like, I don't know, like an hour, maybe an hour and a half is the most it should ever be, I feel like. Because I feel like the thing that motivates me through the gameplay sections is the story in like 95% of games. There are very few games where I'm motivated solely by gameplay. Even in a lot of games that I would say have really good gameplay, I'm more motivated by the story than I am gameplay. So I don't know. Oh shit. I feel like that's part of why a lot of games feel way too long to me. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Nice. Customize. I can status break it now. The bandit slingshot. So now whenever we do get another better weapon for her, I'll actually be able to status break this and use it to make the next weapon even better for her. Alright. Don't have a wind thingy, sadly. Could take the one off of here for now. And then just go buy another one and replace it. And then use the power up powder. Blammo. Nice. Put an attack up on it. And that's it for now. Neat. Magic crystal. Alright. Where you at? There you are. Bam! Oh, fuck. There we go. Do I have Al? Or the mustache key? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's the thing a lot of RPG... There it is. A lot of RPGs do, though, like I was saying. Like, the gameplay sections between story stuff can often be way too long for me, at least. And, I don't know. If the game at least has good gameplay, it's one thing. Like, it's still... I'm still gonna wish that the story was happening more often, but at least in those cases, the gameplay is good and fun. So it's better than nothing, but in a lot of RPGs, like this one, and most, if not all turn-based RPGs, honestly, like, the gameplay just isn't going to be interesting enough to justify sometimes going, 2, 3, 4 hours without any plot progression. So then it just is like the game, you'll have a game that's like 30 something hours long, but it feels like it should only have been like 20 something, because then the story bits would have happened more often. Because like, I don't know, at a certain point you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over and over and over again during the gameplay sections. Like, you know, especially in these like mystery dungeon type games, it's like technically it's a new floor, but I'm just fighting all the same enemies and stuff that I was fighting on the previous floor, and performing all the same tasks. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Let's go back to the other town because I gotta buy some wind thingies. I'm gonna buy 4 of them, I think, just so I have the extras for later. Hello. It's weird that the original starting town merchant has more stuff. Nice. Okay. All right. Cool. Customize. Give it a window thingy. Customize. Give this one a wind thingy. All right. Cool. Be everything. All right. Let's go. What floor are we on? I don't remember at this point. 16. All right. See, my thing about having a shit ton of floors too is like, you can leave the dungeon after each floor. It's not like you have to do every floor, all of the floors in a row, like with, you know, even in Tower Jiraga you could leave at certain floors, but you still had to do a bunch of floors in a row. It was actually like an endurance test, but you only have to do one floor at a time in this one. So, like, I don't know. And you get a free, your weapons don't heal, the repair powder's cheap, and you get your HP and thirst. Well, actually, I don't think your thirst doesn't, but your HP gets fully healed when you leave, at least, if nothing else. But, I don't know. Like, I feel like we're on floor 16, and I feel like the only floor, in my opinion, the only dungeon that should have this many floors is the last dungeon. Like, every dungeon, the first dungeon should have been like 5 or 6 floors. IMO. And then each subsequent dungeon has an extra 1 or 2 floors. Rinse and repeat until you get to the final dungeon, which would have like 20-ish floors, and then it would be kind of acceptable, so long as we were getting story stuff every 4th or 5th floor. I kind of figured. I wish the King Mimics would drop like super strong weapons at least when you killed them, if nothing else. One time I fought one and it dropped money when I hit it for the first time, but none of the others have done that since for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's the kind of stuff where I feel like if I were a kid or if I were someone who like enjoyed grinding and 100%ing games, maybe it wouldn't bug me when they had super long gameplay sections without story. Because there are definitely people that are like, they enjoy a good story, but they're really there for like gameplay stuff more than anything else. Ow. And there are definitely people who like really repetitive grindy games. Like people who play MMOs, like Don. Like, it doesn't bug him as much as it bugs me, but I don't know. For me, at least, like I said, typically the thing motivating me to get through the gameplay sections, even in games with really good gameplay, is whatever's happening with the story and characters. And if we're not getting any of that for like hours on end, then I don't feel nearly as motivated to get through said gameplay sections. How's she do against the werewolf? She does okay. Stand-in powder. Oh, nice. Good to know that these guys... I guess I should be experimenting with her bandit thing on different enemies to see what different enemies can give you. For all I know, there's an enemy that we could be using her against that would give me repair powder. Although I think the werewolf is the only enemy here that I hadn't fought with her before. Anyway, switch back to our boy and repair his owl sword, which is also starting to get close to leveling up. Hiya. It'd be neat if, because there's not a mechanic of like, if somebody's guarding, you can hit them from behind to go around their guard. Like if they're guarding, it doesn't matter what you do. They're just guarding. You know. If this game did have that mechanic, it would make those wolf dudes even more like Wolfos, and that you would, the thing to do would be to hit them in the tail. The Zelda comparisons will continue. Kai and Momo's house. Neat. Until this game is over, I promise you. Ooh. Oh shit. Ah, I hate this motherfucker. Ow! Camera, why? The moles continue to be my least favorite enemy in this entire dungeon. Honestly, it's worth the wasted weapon HP if to hit them from far away, just so I don't have to worry about them smacking the shit out of me. Okay, well, we cleared out this entire right side of the dungeon, or not the floor. So. Neat. Trying to think if there's something about like games where there's too much story. I did it nice. But I feel like even when I think of games like MGS4 or something where it's like there's like huge cutscenes, or in like some RPGs where there's like you play the game for like 15 minutes, get like 5 to 10 minutes of story, rinse and repeat. So there's like tons of story stuff in it. I feel like that really doesn't bother me much. I'd say the only time it bothers me is in like if the story isn't particularly good, or I don't care about the characters, and it's a text-based game, then in terms of streaming, I think it can bug me, because like if I'm doing voices and there's super long cutscenes that are constantly happening and I don't actually care that much about the characters, and voicing all the cutscenes and like putting in the effort to do voices and stuff can be kind of tiring. But you know, I think that if I were playing that type of game on my own, it wouldn't bother me, because I could just like speed read the dialogue. I wouldn't have to. It's only really tiring because I'm putting in the effort of doing voices, I guess. So it's like a unique streaming problem. Oh, fuck. Ooh, we almost died. I think I'm out of cheese. Time to eat some meat. Actually, I'm not gonna eat the meat. Eat the meat. Because we can heal. I'm glad I remembered that was there. Because I was about to waste my full heal item. Alright, I'm gonna try to squeeze past this thing. Nice. What is that? Oh, it's a wind gem. Okay, that's wind damage. I feel like, at least so far, the elements really don't feel like they make much of a difference. Like, I assume that, like, if you have a high element, or if you have a high amount in a certain element, it does help you do more damage. And, like, every stat on your thing, on your weapon, does have, like, a max that you can get it to depending on its level. So like it's a way to get more out of a weapon. But like if something resists that attribute, I would assume, because MP is like how much damage your attribute does, whereas attack is just basic power. So like you're still doing extra damage if your attribute in that thing is high. You're just not doing as much against specific enemies, but you know, so like I would definitely argue attack up is more important than MP or attribute up, because like as far as I know, nothing resists basic attack. If that is the case, the game has not conveyed that. But yeah, kind of falls into another one of the game systems that doesn't have the complexity that I think it could have had if there had been more focus and on less systems and more focus on the systems that were there. you know. Also, I kind of feel like, honestly, this is definitely like a per person thing. Like this isn't going to be true for everyone, but I feel like I personally would be more attached to towns if I wasn't building them. I think the idea is definitely that you're supposed to get more attached because you're building them. But I think if the town had like a pre-built thingy, I would be more attached to it. And like when you collect Atla, it just like goes back to wherever its predetermined destination. Partly because it would mean that the town would have like it wouldn't just be me dropping buildings wherever the fuck, because I'm not like a base builder type person, and I'm not going to put in the effort to make it look nice and stuff. But if it had everything had a predetermined layout, then it would look nice, and I think I would be more attached to it because it would have like this really nice layout that was designed by someone whose job was to make the town have a very nice aesthetic and layout. Granted, again, that one's very subjective. I think I could absolutely see somebody who's like, no, like the fact that I got to put the buildings where I wanted them and blah blah blah, and that I had to manually like rebuild the buildings made me way more attached. But yeah, for me at least, you know, I would prefer if it just built itself. And again, that would have been less focus on the town building aspect, which, considering that, because like when I was looking at the Wikipedia thing, the town building seemed like it was the only thing in the original game's demo that you could do in like the very first demo of the game. Oh no, I need to go back and build something. I don't think I have the item to get through here. Yeah. Oh, we gotta leave. Oh, so clearly they had the town building thing from the very beginning, but I think that just goes to show what I was saying before. Despite this being something that they've been planning to do, they had planned for the game from the get-go. It's pretty basic, all things considered. So if they wanted the town building to be one of the main focuses, then I feel like they should have spent more time on that. Like, even if it meant that, even though I'm not into the town building, I would rather them have if the town building was like meant to be the main aspect of the game, I would rather them have made the town building the main focus, and maybe it meant that like you know, the dungeon part of the game was super short. Like I said, maybe the dungeons were way shorter because you were intended to spend most of your time on the town building part. And like for me, it would just mean a shorter game, which personally would be a plus, but for some people I know would be a negative. But I don't know. If the town building was meant to be a major part of the game, I would have liked to see them really commit to it, I guess. Kind of goes back around to what I've been saying. It feels like the game had too many ideas. And didn't commit enough time to one thing. I think it had too many different other games that it was inspired by. Oh, you're hot. Oh, she's an archer. That's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It does make me wonder, because there is a spiritual successor to this game. I actually don't even know if it's made by the same, because it is not a sequel, it is a spiritual successor, is what I've always seen it referred to as. Yeah. Well, sort of. It wanted its gameplay to be more like Ocarina of Time than your typical Mystery Dungeon game, but it also wanted to be a town builder, but it didn't want to just be a town builder. So they made the town building very simple for people who weren't into the town building, but they still put just enough time into the combat or into the town building or into the dungeons part that, you know, every other thing didn't get the time it needed, like I said before. It's like cooking 3 meals at once, but you cooked them the amount, a combined total, the amount of time you would spend cooking 1 meal, so everything came out undercooked. Which is a shame, because I think it certainly had the potential. I think all of these things had the potential to be really cool. I think if even one mechanic was less focused on, like if the gameplay was just typical Mystery Dungeon gameplay, or the dungeons were super short, or even if the dungeons weren't procedurally generated, maybe like they were the same every time or something, and they hadn't put time into that part of it. Or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, it could have gone a bunch of different ways. My point is just that I would have liked to see them have a little more focus. But yeah, Dark Chronicle, aka Dark Cloud 2, is not technically a sequel. More of a spiritual successor, but I don't know if it was made by the same people, and I'm just gonna look that up. It is made by Level 5. Directed by Akihiro Hino, who no, there isn't a director listed for Dark Cloud for some reason, but he was the producer and designer, so I'm going to assume that because he's director, producer, and designer on Dark Chronicle, it's the same dealio. I don't know, I'm curious to get to it someday and see like how they innovated and what changed and what stayed the same. We restored his house. Yay. He's gonna treat us to a seafood dish. Which makes sense, I guess. Wait. How is it getting seafood? We're inland. You live next to a river. Hold on, I have a map of the world. Hold on. You were not anywhere near the ocean, mister. Hold on, hold on. Let me pull this shit. This town is literally in the middle of the continent. Hold on. Look at that. This is where we are. That blue X. Where the fuck are you getting seafood from? This is river food. Don't lie. Fucking. I mean, to be fair, they're probably saying seafood just in terms of like fish. Like, is probably really what they meant, but that ain't no fucking food from the sea, is all I'm saying. Okay. Can I build more of their house? And Momo. Balcony. Nice. Hmm. Oh. A ladder. My favorite Disney movie. Not really, though. Used to be. I would say Emperor's New Groove is my favorite. The view from... See, this is... So there's this whole thing right here is like, wow, the view from the top of my house from my second balcony is great, ain't it? And it's not, because I just threw the houses down willy-nilly. The scene would have worked so much better if the town had like a pre-built layout. But again, they kind of, I guess they just assumed that the player would care enough to make the town look nice. Found something for me. And then he fell. And he's dead. Holy shit. Rip that guy, I guess. I'm gonna have sex with his wife now. What do we got? Moongrass seed. Okay. Interesting. Now we gotta go back in because there's chests. Mimic Breaker. I'm gonna sell that. I also feel like, I said it before, I feel like that's kind of worthless because I feel like I would want to max out my attack and magic power and speed and endurance before I would want to start adding damage to specific monster types. But by the time I maxed out everything on a weapon, I feel like that won't happen. Like, I feel like I'm gonna find a better weapon before that happens. So again, that only really, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's bad that there are certain mechanics that only work for people who grind, because it is an RPG. And you have to cater to people who are willing to do a bunch of grinding. Because you will have those people buying your game. But for me at least, like, none of my shit's gonna be maxed out. Who the fuck? Can't get out of my house. So come, how did you get that cake and that lollipop and that soda? Do you guys have Uber Eats here or something? Anyway, I can finish this house now. Cool. We basically finished the town, if not completely finished it. Oh yeah, no, we got to the final floor, didn't we? Because I needed an item to get past. So we get to end another stream on a boss fight. Let's go. So it takes me about 6-ish hours to get through one area then at this rate, seems like. Sure, I'll take some candy. Of course, I'm not gonna eat your half-eaten food, you crazy mofo. I hope our weapons are decent enough this time that it doesn't take us forever to beat the boss again. Yeah, we're getting loaded. Oh, he's another storage character. Interesting. Weird that they have two. Do they have like limited storage space? Is that why? I can't think of any other reason why they would have two characters to store stuff. I really feel like it's not even necessary though. Like, I've never filled up. Like, I feel like if you'd have to be 100% in the game for it to really be needed to store stuff. But then I feel like you would have I guess if you're grinding like super hard, and I guess maybe you would have a bunch of items, extra items. I don't know. Seems a little unnecessary. I appreciate the thought. I like it's a good thing that the storage characters are there. But I just, when I think about the actual execution, I'm just like, I don't even need them. Like, I sell off what I don't need, and I have tons of pocket space. So I don't know. I guess for the grindy people, it would probably make a lot more sense. Whew. Grandpa, what are you doing up there? Come down. So is Grandpa an actual? I guess he's just wearing a mask, but the evil cloud is about to veil the world. Oh, that's the dark cloud. It's weird that they translated that as the evil cloud. I feel like if they're gonna call the game Dark Cloud, they should have just translated it as Dark Cloud, even if it's technically not like an correct translation per se, on like a literal sense. I feel like calling it a dark cloud in English at least, even if not in Japanese per se, it's synonymous with like dark cloud and evil cloud are like synonyms, I would argue. It just feels, I don't know. It just feels like a missed opportunity, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. He thinks her brain is infected by evil. Oh no. She just doesn't care about all this shit. She's kind of got the Yuffie look going on. Like, she's got this very similar hairstyle. That has to be on purpose, right? Like, the more I'm looking at her, the more it's just like, she's just like an adult, maybe, Yuffie. And they're leaning a little bit more into the sex appeal, I would argue, because she looks older. Well, that's two characters that are just straight up like, that's definitely meant to look like this other character. There's no way that they didn't purposefully like make a town look at least kind of like Link. Like, honestly, I'd argue that I bet if there's someone out there who's documented a bunch of like early concept art of this game, I bet you some of like the early designs for Town or Toan or whatever his name was looked more Link-esque than his final design. Thanks. What you gonna give me? Plant Buster. Totally useless, but I can sell it for money. Ha ha ha, says Grandpa. What the fuck? He's planking. Okay, that was weird. I guess that was definitely supposed to be like a comedic moment, but I don't know if I understand the joke, or if I'm just missing something. I don't know. Oh, so there's an item. Do we have the thing for that? Oh, we have the candy. There we go. That's what it is. If we give her the candy, that's the thing he was looking for. I see. I forgot we got that for a sec. See, now that's cool, having one house need to be completed to complete a different house, so that like the town feels more connected. That's good. There should have been more stuff like that. Cool. I didn't like that lick sound. Don't have much to give you, but here you go. What is that? Ointment leaf. What does that do? Say in the east, you make cure-all medicine from this leaf. Interesting. Holy. Nice. I kind of wish this area was giving me more wind stuff, because our best weapons from this area are wind weapons. Right, I feel like there's another chest, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just that one. Okay. Let's finish getting all the shit from town. Okay, we need to go to the Baron's house, and that's the last thing we have to do. And then we'll go to the shop, because I have some stuff to sell. And then we'll go fight the boss, and then wrap up. Ah, it's you. Come closer. I kind of like the design of the town, though, where everyone's wearing, like, animal hats. I would be interested... It would be kind of cool if they, like, went into that a little bit, and maybe somebody explained. Maybe if I talk to everyone, they'll go into it. Maybe it's just because I don't... It's like all side dialogue, probably. Onitagi Village, came to be named that. Can't remember. Oh. About the mayor's youth. One hell of a guy. Okay, well that's disappointing that the one character who's literally like asked me about the history of the town is like, never mind, I forgot the history of the town. Oops. About Fudo's son. He's great, gentle nature, but chubby and rude. He is Fudo's son. He could become a great hunter. It's weird because I feel like we only just recently got the stuff to, like, he's talking as if we don't have Goroplier in the party yet. But I'm pretty sure we had to get past the part where Goroplier is required to even finish his house and get this dialogue, which implies that at one point his house would have been finishable prior to that. Alright, let's go check in here. Wait, we don't have whatever item is needed. I need to talk to this guy? Village of the Moon People. Ranbu Village, the far end of the woods. You have to use your head a bit to get in. I don't know what that means. Let me see. Oh, the moongrass seed we got is what we need. Okay. I forgot that we got that even. I thought that was like something totally unrelated, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we do have what we need. Okay. Alright, let's go to the shop, sell off some stuff. Plant the moongrass seed, beat the boss, and then get the fuck out of here. And next stream on Tuesday, we will start the next area. Shop till you drop. Okay. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that or that. We have a lot of repair powder, hell yeah. Precious herb, it makes cure-all medicine. I guess I'll keep that. Alright. I don't really think there's much to sell except for this stuff. Oof. One short. Well. Okay. I was about to kind of considered selling a holy just to get an extra gold bullion or whatever. But we're about to fight a boss. I'm gonna assume that there's nothing at the boss that would make us lose money. It's more of like a thing when you step on those like optional or those little randomized thingies on each floor. Okay. Well, I just saved, so let's go fight boss. Probably should save again, like during the boss cutscene actually, just in case we die. Also, we never found a better weapon for Goreplier, so that kind of sucks because he's probably going to be required for the fight. So hopefully it's set up in a way where Zalda and Xion can do most of the damage. Okay, we have 4 repair powders for the fight. I just wonder if I should leave and just get a bunch of them, actually. Just so we have them, but I'm gonna say fuck it. We do have some gourds and stuff. We got Fruit of Eden. 1 for Xion. And 1 for Goreplier. And then we'll give the gourd to Goreplier because that. And now everyone has the same amount of thirst. Hey V, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're about to fight the second boss. We just got through Dungeon 2. Hopefully it goes well. I hate playing as Goreplier, but it's going to be required for this fight probably. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, Zalda is by far, well, Zalda is our strongest hitter, but Xion's only 2 damage behind. Goreplier does 20 damage compared to Zelda's 39 and Xion's 37. Almost half of what Zelda does. And Zelda controls way better too. The only thing Goreplier has is, like, technically if I was like in a position where I knew I was about to get hit, if I switch to Goreplier, he has big defense. But I feel like usually I'm not going to realize that I'm guaranteed to get hit until I get hit. Where is that thing? Moon grass seed. We did it. Now one of these to speed up the plant growth. Kind of annoying that that optional item that just pops up randomly is required here. Oh, it's a monkey. Monkey man! Let's go. Master Utan, Forest Keeper. Okay. Is not getting out. Yeah, no. Zalda, he's behaving strangely, probably under the spell of the Dark Genie. You'll have to fight him. It'll be funny. I'll watch. Alright, I'm going to save now, so if we die, we can start right here if I decide to. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do there? Alright, I'm loading the state. Hold on. Switch to Goreplier and guard, I guess. Oh, fuck. Fuck. It's gonna be an annoying fight, I can already tell. No effect. Wait, I didn't notice that before. Are we required to hit him with our boy? Goro player? That's what I was worried about. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to hit him in the foot. More weird foot shit. Lovely. Okay. Do I have to hit him? What? Ow. Oh no, is this so is the only way to fight him with Goroplier? Wait, that's some bullshit if so. Ow. That did no damage. This fight sucks already. I see. You have to smash his foot with the hammer, and then I guess he becomes vulnerable. There we go. That's what I need to do. Okay. That's the only way to do it. Oh god. I understand now. Yeah, okay. I see. Come on, do your spin attack. Okay. Oh, come on. Why did I not hit? The hitboxes on some of the enemies are very strange, I have to say. Swing, bada bada swing. There we go. Okay, now it's just a matter of surviving the fight. Nice. I wish I could see his health the way I can normal enemies. Let's do some cheese. All right. Hopefully the 64 damage that Salda's doing is a good amount of damage. Wow. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I've got him in a stun lock. Or not a stun lock, but a loop, I guess I should say. Hmm. Mhm. Oh yeah. If only I could play as Chibi instead of Goroplier. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oh wait, what? Hmm. Is that it? Nice. Okay, that was way shorter than the first boss fight. Get fucked, Monkey Man. And your blue nails. Man got that mani-pedi. Mani-pedi. His toes are freakishly long.
What? What's happening to me? Who are you? Oh, really? I didn't know. Wow, that was my fault. I must apologize to you. That was uncalled for. Rambu Village. Yes, I know it. It's where the little people are. Come on, I'll take you there. Little People's Village is just over this rock. Oh, can't go any further, huh? Wait a sec.
No. Wow, good job.
How's this?
Neato.
Early-haired village chief not so fond of humans, so watch yourself there.
Okie doke, I will. Brown Boo Village. My brown poo. What you looking at, broski? Oh shit, that's cool. This is the coolest looking village we found so far. Is this village already intact? It's already got a bunch of buildings here. I guess this one didn't get destroyed like the others because it was hidden. Neato. Oh, wow. Why is he going up the fucking ladder like that? Hello, Chief.
Mayday! Chief, this is weird. A human has come to the village.
They never learn. We will have to go with the be aware of nights when stars fall plan. Yahtzee Kraken!
Doing the worm up that ladder. It's impressive, honestly.
Kraken!
Boom crack-a-lackin'. Alright, well, we're gonna find out what that's about next stream. Power behind Chief. This is a weird line. It's amazing. Thank you. Alright. How was Monkey Man way easier than Moosh? Because we were doing like 4 damage to fucking Moosh, and I was doing 64 damage to Monkey Man. Because I actually had good weapons on. So... yeah. Anyway, I guess we're gonna... are we gonna get our we're gonna get one of these guys as a companion at some point, so I assume that'll happen here. But we also have a genie to get, and someone else who I can't remember. Is it Kriku? I genuinely don't remember who the last member even was from the manual. Oh well, we'll get to it eventually. Anyway, that's it for me for tonight. Let me double check that I saved. All right, cool. Bam. All right, cool. Neato. Mosquito. We are somewhere between a third and a half of the way through the game, I would say, based on how long to beat thingy. Probably closer to a third, I had to guess. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna be playing more Dark Cloud this week. V6, so I'm probably not. I assume we're not doing the collab tomorrow. So we'll do that later. So instead, I'm gonna just read some Nintendo Power because we're almost up to Pokemon Gold and Silver and Majora's Mask. That's gonna be cool. And I think it's mostly just gonna be Dark Cloud this next week. We are gonna do a watch party Saturday. We're gonna watch Big Top Burger, and we're gonna watch the first 6 episodes of the Zelda cartoon. So that'll be going on in the Discord Saturday. Don't know what time yet, honestly. I was trying to think about that earlier. Probably 5 or 6 p.m. Central, if I had to guess. Like later than normal stream time starts, but not like super late or anything. That way I can like have tons of time to just like chillax and do other things first. Yeah. And yeah, mostly just going to be going through Dark Cloud this week, getting as much of it done as we can. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping this next area has tons of story stuff, since it's not the town's not fucked up, so I assume there's not really a lot of dungeoning to do. But I guess we'll see. We still got 3 party members to get as well. And that Riku looking motherfucker hasn't shown up in a while, so I'm kind of curious when he's gonna pop back up, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, yeah, let's see. I'm trying to decide who to raid. And then look real quick. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. That's my week. I don't know. What are we doing? Oh, we're gonna, whenever we do finish Dark Cloud, there's a game called Maiden and Spell that I got. It's like a Toho-esque. I think it's it's based on like the Toho Fighters games where you're like shooting bullets at each other and stuff. Yeah, that'll happen. That won't happen this week, but I think next week. All right. I think we're gonna raid Little Sugar Paws, who's playing New Vegas. All right. Sounds good to me. Anyway. Yeah. BPR. Go follow Ringo, my artiste. Very cool, very epic. And here's my socials for anyone who isn't already following me and wants to. And here is the raid message. And with that, thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. I'll see you next stream. Mwah.